only aim. In short, when I say, and I quote, the Bonton help from A to Z is at your service, my dear McGees. Thank you, Bonton employees. And now, Mr. McGee, the merchandise will be returned to stock. Your bill has been destroyed. And this will not happen again.
Well, thanks, Bud. I guess everything's okay now. Well, come on, Molly.
You know something, dearie?
What's that?
We've been carrying that umbrella stand around so long that, well, I've fallen completely in love with it.
You've fallen?
Mr. Perkins, would you mind charging that to our account and sending it out tomorrow? Thank you.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. There are three major reasons why Johnson's new Glow Coat is the world's most popular floor polish. Why it outsells any other self-polishing floor wax by more than 2 to 1. First, Glow Coat is easy to use. Just spread it on, let it dry, watch it shine. No polishing, Glow Coat polishes itself as it dries. Second, Glow Coat protects floors and linoleum, makes them easier to clean. Dirt doesn't grind in, it whisks off at a touch. Third, you've never seen a floor polish that gives such a rich, lustrous shine as you'll get with the new Glow Coat. It now shines almost twice as brightly as before, without polishing. Yes, you'll have brighter floors, longer-wearing floors, with less work, if you protect them with Johnson's new Glow Coat. GLOCOAT at your dealer.
Certainly accomplished one thing today, anyhow, McGee. I found out your little secret.
Little secret? Which one?
About you joining the National Guard. Huh? Why didn't you tell me?
Me? Join the National Guard?
I think it's wonderful. The way men like you, just ordinary citizens, can train as soldiers in their spare time and be ready to defend our country in any emergency.
Yeah, but, geez.
The very strength of the National Guard stands as a warning to any would-be war maker. And nobody picks a fight with the fellow with the biggest muscles, dearie.
Yeah, but, gee whiz, kiddo, I didn't join the National Guard. I'm over age, a little. What gave you that idea?
Why, when we left the president of the bomb town, I distinctly heard him say something about that NG Fibber McGee.
Oh, that. Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat of Racine, Wisconsin and Brantford, Canada bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
The fastest wax polish money can buy. That's Johnson's Cream Furniture Wax. The time-saving wax polish that keeps furniture bright and glistening almost without effort. For Johnson's Cream Wax cleans so quickly, dries so quickly, polishes so quickly, that using it is almost as easy as dusting. A few strokes with a cloth do the cleaning. A few more bring out a bright, satin smooth polish. And Johnson's Cream Furniture Wax contains no sticky oils to catch dust. Tomorrow, start using Johnson's Cream Wax. It's the fastest wax polish money can buy. Listen to songs by Morton Downey returning tonight on NBC.
The Johnson's Wax program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryant, Dick LeGrand, Bud Steffen, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Ladies, do you realize that all the beauty of printed linoleum is on the surface? That means all brightness go when printed linoleum wears. Too bad when it happens, but it doesn't have to happen for years. For you can reduce wear on all kinds of linoleum almost to the vanishing point if you cover it regularly with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. That's a strong statement, but true. For this wonderful floor wax not only keeps linoleum shining like sunlight, it also forms a hard protective coating that, regularly applied, makes linoleum wear 6 to 10 times longer. I'll say that again. Glow coat, regularly applied, makes linoleum last 6 to 10 times longer. For when glow coat's on the floor, wax takes the wear. Patterns and colors keep on smiling through that wear-resistant glow coat luster. So save your linoleum. Don't let its beauty and attractiveness wear away another day under grinding feet. Get a can of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat tomorrow at your dealer. Maybe Mr. McGee is just not a ladies' man. But it's a fact that up till now, neither Dame Fortune nor Lady Luck have ever flirtatiously dropped their scented handkerchiefs as they passed him.
Oh, sure.
We say up till now because he's just come up with a get-rich idea that has distinct possibilities. Possibilities for what? We don't know. So let's listen to Fibber McGee and Molly.
And I'll freely admit, kiddo, that in the past I've had a lot of ideas that didn't pan out, but this one is really a pip. You promise to keep it confidential?
Certainly, dearie. Compared to me, a clam is a master of ceremonies. You know what my mother always used to say?
What?
She used to say nobody ever got caught in a shut trap.
Well, you just bear that in mind, Tootsie. So when people come up to the window of your purple chauffeur-driven limousine with the leopard upholstery and ask you how I made all my dough, you just play coy. Pretend you don't know.
Pretend, he said.
Boy, oh boy, I got a project here that'll have Snarlin' Ed McDonald at the Third National Bank gnashing his teeth. Why, we'll be so rich. Look, kiddo, do you know how fine paper is made?
Yes, out of cloth.
Right. But did anybody ever think of reversing the process and making fine cloth out of paper?
Cloth out of paper. Heavenly days. How on earth?
You see, Snooky, nobody's ever done it simply because nobody ever thought of it before.
But how do you know it can be done?
My gosh, nobody knows whether anything can be done before they try it. What if Wilbur and Orville Wright had just sat down and said, what do we know about electricity? Let somebody else invent the telegraph.
I guess that would have been the first case on record where two rights made a wrong.
Now, here's what I'm going to do. I got a pile of papers and magazines on the back porch, you see. I'm going to pulp them up, mix them with the right chemicals, and make cloth.
What kind of cloth?
Oh, it depends on the kind of paper I use for the mixture. Well, ain't that obvious? For night shirts, I'll use evening papers. For horse blankets, I'll use old racing forms. For prison uniforms, I'll use Time and Life. My gosh. Any number of different... Now, remember, not a word of this to anybody.
I'm trying not to even think of it myself. Come in. Oh, it's Dr. Gamble, McGee. Come in, Doctor.
Thank you, my dear. Hello, wind tunnel.
Doctor, would you consider dropping your private practice and accepting a retainer of $50,000 a year and devoting your entire time to being I and Molly's personal physician?
Buster, somebody has been spiking your root beer. Or else you're out of your head, and if you'll take my advice, you won't get back into it because it must be very lonesome in there.
No, he's serious, Doctor. He has an idea which he thinks might make us rich.
Again? And what is this idea that's going to make Fort Knox install extra burglar alarms?
Well, he's not telling anybody, Doctor.
Oh, well, I can tell Doc. All doctors have to take a hypocritical oath not to divulge what patients tell them.
That's Hippocratic, stupid.
Oh, yeah, from the word hippopotamus. Well, Hippo, here's the angle. You know that fine paper is made out of cloth.
I've heard rumors to that effect.
Well, himself is going to reverse the process, Doctor. He's going to make fine cloth out of paper.
That reminds me, I have to rush back to the hospital. I have a delirious patient there, too.
Oh, so I'm a delirious, am I? Well, you see old Doc's face when he has to start treating me for being seasick on my private yacht.
Oh, dear.
Well, I'm going to work, kiddo. Can I use your big wash boiler?
Oh, pray do. May I ask what for?
We're going to boil a batch of paper. Process calls for boiling and pulping the paper in a strong solution of sulfate to bust up the fibers. See something? Hey, we got any sulfate?
I don't know. What is sulfate?
I don't know. Some kind of chemical. I'll have Kramer's drugstore send some over. 100 pounds ought to be enough. Starch, maybe 100 gallons if it's a liquid. Maybe if I... That is, how can I get any work on the new idea if everybody keeps clanging at the door? Clang, clang, clang.
Well, I don't know, lover, but the more interruptions there are before you start boiling unknown chemicals in my kitchen, the better I'll like it. Come in.
Clang, clang, clang. Oh, it's Ole, the janitor from the Elks Club. Hi, Ole.
Hello, Ole.
Well, hello, missus. Hello, McGee. I used to come by to tell you. You've been appointed to chairman of Halloween Party Committee.
Oh.
I was? You hear that, Molly? I'm appointed to the Elks Club Halloween Party Committee.
Chairman, too? I guess they know how much time you spend sitting down, McGee.
That ought to be fun, McGee.
Yeah, but I ain't going to have time to work on the committee. I'm going to be busy making cloth.
Guess you're doing what?
It's a secret, Ole.
Oh, not from Ole. Ole's very discreet. Hey, Ole?
The janitor of the Elks Club. I got to learn to keep secrets. Now, maybe some members don't want his wife to know that he lose $3.50 last Thursday night playing cribbage with Doc Campbell. Eh, McGee?
Well, I'm glad you're not the talky kind, Ole.
Thanks, missus. It's a good thing I don't gossip. Last week I was investigated by FBM.
My God. You mean the FBI?
No, FBM, Fuller Brushman. He wants to know why my missus accepts so many free samples and don't buy no brushes. But my wife, she don't gossip either, so he refused to donate his time.
Billy Mills to the orchestra and Laura Bell Lee.
Well, listen to this, kiddo. I got enough papers here to start with, I guess. The sulfate is all mixed and on the kitchen stove, and we're all on the road to fame and fortune.
Well, drive slowly this time. That first turn is a dilly.
I've been waiting all my life for an idea like this one. Why, it's so big, it makes me feel sort of reverent. Makes me want to sort of bow my head a minute.
I feel like ducking mine, too. I've been hit by so many million-dollar ideas of yours that I'm getting skittish. When I think what you always do to my kitchen, like, company, dearie, probably just a yacht salesman.
Oh, now watch it, kiddo. Now play it cagey. If them textile makers have got word of this already, no telling what they're liable to.
No, it's just Milton from Kramer's drugstore, McGee. Come in.
Oh, Milton Bill. Well, come in, Milt. Can you keep a secret, boy?
Oh, sure, Mr. McGee. In the drugstore business, you got to keep secrets. I don't talk.
Good boy.
For instance, I've never told anybody that Mr. McDonald at the bank wears a girdle. I don't talk.
Oh, McDonald?
No kidding. Reason I know, he come in the drugstore the time the zipper stopped, and me and Uncle Ed had to butter him to get him out of it. We only charge him for the butter, of course.
That's kind of gilding the lily. A guy is tied up here wearing a girdle. But anyhow, Milt, here's the secret. Now, for years now, they've been making paper out of old rags. See?
They have?
Yeah.
Gosh, I won't tell a soul, Mr. McGee. If people ever found out...
No, Milton. People already know that. That's not it.
No, the point is, nobody's ever thought of doing it backwards and making cloth out of old paper. Until now.
Gee, money.
Yeah.
Cloth out of old paper. That's a sensational idea, Mr. McGee. Boy, you sure think him up.
Yep.
He sure is a brain, Mrs. McGee. I wish I could think him up like him.
I wish you could think them up instead of him.
Well, if I can help you with this new idea, Mr. McGee, you just call on me. My chemistry teacher says I'm getting to be just like you, Mr. McGee.
Really? Well, now, you could do worse, Milton.
Well, that's what I keep telling him, but he just scowls and shakes his head. He wrote Uncle Ed a note today, something about me not standing up straight enough.
Oh, your posture's pretty good, Milt, for your shape.
I got the note here. It says, Mr. Kramer, if Milton doesn't watch himself, he'll grow up to be as stupid as Mr. McGee.
Stoop?
Yeah, it says right here. S-T-U-P-I-D. Uh-oh, I better go. Goodbye now.
Remind me to have our school system investigated, Molly. If that's the kind of stuff they teach our youngsters. Hey, help me carry these papers out to the kitchen, will you? Come on.
Yes, Master. I hope you don't ruin my water boiler because... What in the world is in it?
That's the solution I'm going to cook the papers in. Sulfate. Don't remember them.
Sulfate.
Yep. Lucky I had plenty of sulfur left over from that idea I had for making matches that time. That idea that would have revolutionized the match business only for two things.
What two things?
Well, one, the matches I turned out cost me $1.50 a piece to make. And two, they wouldn't light. Let me stir the papers into it. Boy, oh boy, what an idea. Edison, Ford, and McGee, the three greatest...
Hiya, Molly. Hiya, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. Excuse me if I seem busy. I am.
What's cooking, pal?
I'm boiling a batch of newspapers, Junior.
What did he say, Molly?
Said he's boiling last week's papers, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh. Well, what's new with you, Molly?
Not a thing, Mr. Wilcox. Just routine as usual. How about you?
Oh, same here, Molly. Well, I'd better get along. I guess I just dropped in for a minute.
You think I ought to tell Wilcox about it, Molly? He's a friend.
No, I gotta go, pal. Can't stay up.
You said it was a secret, dearie, but if
Oh,
you...
well, Junior can keep a secret.
I can.
Are you sure?
Why, sure. Plenty of people would like to know the secret of Junior's success in the wax business, but he don't tell them. He keeps quiet.
I do not keep quiet. I blab my head off, and you know it.
Huh? I don't mean about...
I'm always telling people how Johnson's self-polishing glow coat is America's favorite floor polish. And why? Because glow coat is the finest self-polishing floor wax money can buy. That's why.
He was bleeding, and you had to
For
open your...
15 years. For 15 years, I've been spilling that secret right here in your living room. I've been telling people about Glow Coat every week. And believe me, pal, the way yours and Molly's friends take my advice and buy it, no wonder Glow Coat is used in twice as many homes as any other floor polish.
My friends? You mean Doc Gamble and the trivia fight?
No, I mean all our friends, pal. I'm not shy about saying thanks to those friends for their loyalty to us and to Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. And I make no secret of the fact that they're doing themselves a favor, too.
Yeah, sure, but this process of mine will
Because the new Glow Coat with a new glow will give their floors a shine like they've never had before. It's no secret.
Yeah, but making cloth out of old paper...
That's a beautiful gleaming finish. Glow Coat gives the floors linoleum. Protects them against dirt and dust and still things.
Yeah, but what the...
Like that junk you're cooking there. The Glow Coat needs no rubbing, buffing.
Look, hey,
It's the greatest. It is.
Look. Look waxy.
Yes, pal.
You said you had to go, Mr. Wilcox. You promised.
Well, I do, kid. But one question, pal. What are you making?
This? Why, this is a new recipe I worked out for goulash, Junior. Half wash and half goo. Care for a bowl?
No, thanks, pal. It smells like a pot full of boiled newspapers. So long, Molly.
One of the nicer things about getting rich off of this idea of mine is the thought of letting Wilcox talk to the servants after this. Incidentally, look, we got to keep our heads when the offers start rolling in here, kiddo. When them DuPont people start banging on the front door with briefcases full of $1,000 bills, do you think I'm going to grab the first $10 million they offer me?
Yeah.
You said it. Even $10 million.
Ah, here they come. Come in. Oh, it's his honor, Mayor Latrivia. Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hi, Latriv.
Hello, Mr. McGee. McGee? Is your house on fire, McGee?
Oh, I'm working on a secret process, Latrivia.
Secret, he said.
Oh, it's quite a big secret, Mr. Mayor. He's got everybody in town helping him keep it. Tell the Mayor, McGee.
Okay, promise you won't repeat it, Latriv.
On your honor, Your Honor.
I'll go farther than that. I promise not to even listen if you
Oh, you listen. Listen. Everybody knows they make paper out of old cloth, see? But what if a guy told you that he had a process for making cloth out of old paper? What would you think?
I think his name was McGee. Fibber McGee.
Yeah, you're so right.
Yep. Well, that's all I can tell you now, boy. Now, what's new with you?
Well, the biggest news I have, McGee, is that I won the City Hall golf tournament yesterday. Surprised everybody.
Good for you, Mr. Mayor.
Yes, I really brought home the bacon.
Seems like an odd prize for a golf tournament, Latriv. Was that what you won?
Was what I won?
The bacon you brought home from the tournament.
Yeah. If you brought home the bacon...
No, Yes. Yes, my prize was a whole-sided, sugar-cured Southern bacon. That's why I dropped in, to ask you both over for breakfast tomorrow morning. Good day.
Well, I must say.
It's getting damp outside. Things are pretty soggy when we can't build a fire under that guy. Oh, well. Where was I when he came in?
Well, you were about to accept the first $10 million offer that came along.
Oh?
In the meantime, though, I've got to phone Mrs. Stoops about something. Don't order any yachts till we can look at them because I want to be sure the port.
Okay, good day. Ah, there goes the good kid. She's undoubtedly got... Uh-oh. Come in. Hi, Amy. I'm sorry I haven't got time to talk to you today. I've got a big deal cooking. Millions of dollars involved.
Oh, then you haven't got time to fix the wheel?
No, not today.
Well, I hate to bother you, mister, but you've been so nice about fixing wheels for us little children and...
Now, look, sis. After today, I'll be able to hire all that stuff done.
Oh?
But I won't have time to do it personally.
I know, but gee...
Well, you have to admit I've been pretty patient. I've been a pigeon for every flat wheel in this neighborhood. I fixed the wheels on your tricycle, and I fixed the wheel on your roller skates and on your coaster wagon.
I know, mister, but I...
That was when I was just sort of a man of leisure, see? Fixing toys and stuff. No. Just toss you youngsters a few $20 bills and say, here, sis, go buy a new one.
Oh, yeah, but gee, this isn't for me, mister. This is for you.
For me? I thought you wanted me to fix a wheel.
Sure, the back wheel on your car by the curb, a truck just backed into it and smashed it.
Huh?
Well, so long, mister.
What? What? My car? Why, that's... Oh, so what? I'll buy a new one. In solid gold. I'll be so rich I'll have...
The King's Men and Misha, Yasha, Tasha, Sasha.
We really think you ought to know that we were born right in the middle of Jersey City. When we were 3 years old or so, we all began to play the fiddle in Jersey City. 1, 2, 3, 4, bang, bang, bang. When we began, our notes were sour until a man, Professor Hour, set out to show us one and all how we could pack them in to Carnegie Hall. Temperamental, continental gentlemen are we. Misha, Yasha, Tasha, Sasha, Shakespeare said, what's in a name? With him we disagree. Names like Johnny, Jack, or Joe never bring the heavy dough. Just Misha, Yasha, Tasha, Sasha, fiddly, 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 dee. Temperamental, continental gentlemen are we. Misha, Yasha, Pasha, Sasha, we give credit where it's due, but then you must agree that outside of dear old Fritz, all the fiddle concert hits are Misha, Yasha, Tasha, Sasha, fiddly, fiddly, dee. Fiddly, fiddly, dee. Fiddly, dee.
McGee, about that mess you were boiling on my kitchen
Now, don't worry about it, kiddo. It's working. I took it down to the basement for the next phase of the operation, though. It's in process.
I know, in process of making the basement unlivable.
Well, I'll admit it did smell up the kitchen a little, but you can't make an omelet without busting a few eggs, you know.
Yeah, but that stuff...
Boy, when I think of the money we'll get out of this thing, by George, I'll make old Doc Gamble eat them words.
What words?
He says I'm so tight I hum in a high wind. He didn't know he was talking to a potential millionaire, so... Now, don't forget, baby, this thing is top secret. Not a word to anybody.
Scout's honor, dearie.
Yes.
The only way your secret could be dragged out of me is if somebody asked me a direct question.
Good. Come in.
Oh, for goodness sakes, Mr. Oldtimer.
Oh, hi, old-timer. Nice to see you again. Before we move...
Hi, Johnny. Hi, daughter. Hi. Move. You moving, kids?
Well, if we are, it's news to me, Mr. Oldtimer. Where are we moving to, McGee, if it's not a secret? And if it is, I've got one for you, too. We're not going.
Well, I thought this was a pretty modest home for one of the world's wealthiest inventors. I'd like to take a park house on 10th Avenue. Maybe have Frank Lloyd Wright build me one of them modern bungalows of his. You know, with the roof sticking out of a hill and a trout stream running through the bedroom. That appeal to you, old-timer?
Sure does, Johnny. Might even build me a place next door to you.
Yeah.
Like to have me a nice French chapeau with 10 bedrooms and a bird bath. I got a parrot that gets kind of dirty.
Wait a minute, Mr. Oldtimer, the word is chateau. And a chateau is a pretty expensive thing to build.
Yeah, if you have the dough, I'm going to have those.
Johnny, I will. I'll have more.
Yeah?
You know what I've just done? Sunk my life savings, $285.50, into a textile corporation. Makes the finest textiles in the world, and the dividends are...
Old-timer, look, I got bad news for you. I just invented a process for making cloth out of paper. In 60 days, your textile outfit will be obsolete. I'm sorry, old man, but business is business.
You invented a... Well, Johnny, thanks for telling me. That changes my whole plan. Well, excuse me now, I gotta run down and see my broker.
Oh, you don't have to sell your stock in such a hurry because...
Sell? Daughter, sell? I'm buying.
Huh?
I'll have my tandem bicycle, my stereopticon and Bessie's imitation turquoise Indian bracelet.
What?
I've seen Johnny's inventions before. He's invented a way to make cloth out of paper. The best buy in America is a company that makes cloth out of cloth.
I wonder what company that is, because I've got a little money that Aunt Sarah... McGee, where are you going?
I got to go down in the basement and check up on my pulp. It might be ready to iron out into cloth. I'll be right back, kiddo. Don't go away.
All right, dearie. Ah, there goes a good kid. One of these days, he's liable to invent something that will make him a fortune. But don't go to town for a town car yet, Mrs. McGee, because you never know what he's...
Hey, Molly, I done it. It worked. I done it. I made cloth out of paper. Hand me the phone. I got to call Washington and get it patented. Quick, hand me the telephone.
Yeah, McGee, but what did
I threw the paper pulp and sulfate into the washing machine and mixed it for 2 hours. And look, cloth I got.
Yeah, but McGee, now...
Hello, operator. Give me Washington, D.C., the patent office. Then I want to talk to Truman. This thing is going to change our entire economy. Oh, boy, cloth out of paper.
McGee, the washing machine...
So everybody thought I couldn't do it, huh? Look at this, baby. Is this cloth or ain't it? You see? It tears.
Yeah, but McGee, I didn't...
Yeah, I not only made cloth out of paper, but my cloth has already got buttons on it. Ah, baby, we're really home with this one. Look. Look at that.
McGee, stop tearing up Mr. Toops' shirt.
Huh?
I took your stuff out and put it back in the boiler. Mrs. Toops wanted to use our washing machine.
You took out my stuff? You mean these are Mrs. Toops' laundry?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hello? Patent office? You got any patents registered for a device that'll kick a guy in his own pants? Well, don't go away. I'll be working on one.
Fibber and Molly join us in a moment. The reason experienced homemakers get so much done in a day is that they know how to get better results with less effort. And that's why you'll find Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on more than twice as many kitchen floors as any other brand of self-polishing floor wax. For you see, when glow coat's hard, brilliant surface protects linoleum, it not only shines with a luster that brightens the whole kitchen, it also saves hours of hard work otherwise required to keep it clean and attractive. There's absolutely no polishing with glow coat. Its regular use means far less hard cleaning and scrubbing. Dirt, dust, and grime don't get ground in. They whisk off at the touch of a soft cloth or dust mop. So you save work, save linoleum, save yourself when you use Johnson's new glow coat regularly. Put it on your shopping list for tomorrow.
You know, Molly, I still think that idea's got possibilities. I don't think cloth out of paper is very far-fetched.
No, it's only fetched as far as from the Bonton, dearie.
Huh?
We've got to get Mr. Toops some new shirts.
Yeah, but what's that got to do with my new invention?
Say, give me a few pieces of green paper with pictures of Lincoln on them, and I'll go downtown and change them into cloth.
Oh, yeah. Okay, here. Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday, won't you?
It cleans so quickly, dries so quickly, polishes so quickly that using it is almost as easy as dusting. That's Johnson's Cream Furniture Wax, the fastest wax polish money can buy. Actually, you can polish a large table or a radio cabinet in a minute or two when you use this super-speed wax polish. A few strokes with a soft cloth and it's clean. A few more and it's polished. And Johnson's Cream Wax contains no sticky oils to catch dust. Tomorrow, start using Johnson's Cream Furniture Wax. It's the fastest wax polish money can buy. Listen tonight to Big Town on NBC.
The Johnson's Wax program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Bud Steffen, Dick LeGrand, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Fall is the time of year when homemakers grow gray. One day it rains, next day strong winds blow, grits and dust. The whole house is a problem, but the kitchen worst of all. Seems like you just can't keep people from tracking dirt into your kitchen. And you can't keep people's feet, especially the little people, from grinding dirt into kitchen linoleum. That's why it's crucially important right now to protect your linoleum with Johnson's Glow Coat. For when this wonderful self-polishing floor wax covers your floor, you have less to do, less to worry about in any weather. Its tough, protective surface shields linoleum from wear, makes it far easier to clean. And Glow Coat produces its own shine. You do no polishing to get a luster so bright that it brings new life into the whole kitchen. Yes, you'll save work, save linoleum, and have the brightest kitchen floor in the neighborhood if you cover it tomorrow with Johnson's Glow Coat. When you're shopping tomorrow, be sure to pick up a can of this work-saving, self-polishing floor wax, Johnson's Glow Coat. The city of Wistful Vista starts its community chest drive tonight with a big charity bazaar. And one of the town's better-known civic leaders is helping with the arrangements. Here at number 79, discussing the affair with their family doctor, we find the civic leader herself and her husband, Molly McGee and Fibber.
And, of course, the Ladies' Club can't handle the whole thing alone tonight, Doctor, so we think it's wonderful the way you men have pitched in.
Well, I'm happy to have been able to...
Ta-ta. What's he done that I couldn't have? Better. The only reason Doc got into this was because he thought the community chest was something he could put a stethoscope on and get a pee out of it.
McGee, now don't start.
Well, he's better now.
Both of you.
He makes me tired.
We do appreciate your offer, sweetheart, but the Ladies' Club has everything arranged. Dr. Gamble had the booths built, and Mrs. Breen is rattling off the television set.
How about refreshments? I could sell
All the booths are taken care of. We even thought it would be a cute idea to raise money if we had one booth full of pretty girls, Doctor.
Pretty girl?
Yes. Yeah, we're going to put up signs, and everyone who donates $10 to the community chest gets to kiss a pretty girl. Isn't that a fine idea?
Well, there's only one thing wrong with it, kiddo. That's strictly for men. You housewives ought to think of the housewives on a deal like this, Molly. How about giving them a chance?
You don't mean...
Well, certainly. Set up a booth with some handsome, distinguished, sort of middle-aged man in it and appeal to the women to donate. For $10, they could kiss me, or him.
What a nauseating idea.
Heavenly days, well, that is a... My goodness, dearie, I wouldn't want a strange bunch of women kissing my husband.
They'd have to be a strange bunch, believe me. $10 to kiss you, blubberhead? Ha!
Now, just a minute, Doctor. I think he's pretty cute myself. I'll bet plenty of women would like to kiss him.
They would? Well, not that it'd be any fun for me, you understand. Just a patriotic duty. But for charity's sake, I wouldn't mind making a sacrifice. I'd be a martyr.
Hey, wait a minute. You know, the more I think of it, the more I think it's a great idea. It's wonderful.
It is? My gosh, you hear that, Molly? Even Doc admits
Yes,
it.
but I don't want you, McGee.
Oh, remember, Molly, it's for charity's sake. Let him make the sacrifice. Sure. I'll handle the details. I'll have a booth built. I'll have signs printed. I'll answer the phone. McGee's residence, Dr. Gamble. Who? Oh, yes, Mrs. Callahan.
Why, $10 a kiss, we ought to make
How's that? Your nerves, Mrs. K? Oh, your old twitch has come back again. Well, give him an aspirin and put him to bed. I'll see him later. Bye. Great idea of yours, McGee. I'll get everything ready. I'll see you at the bazaar.
But, Doctor... Look now, dearie, I think it's sweet of you to raise money for the chest, but... McGee?
Huh? Oh, excuse me, kiddo. I was just looking in the mirror here. Trying to get my best angle.
Personally, I think your best angle is to leave town.
No, sir. I'll face the music. I'll make the sacrifice.
My hero. My lipstick-smeared hero. My lip... Come in.
Hey, it's Milt Stroke from Kramer's Drugstore, Molly. Hi, Milt.
Hello, Milton.
Hi, are you two going to the bazaar tonight at the Elk?
Yep. Mrs. McGee is on the committee, Milt, and I'm going to run one of the booths.
You are, Mr. McGee?
Yes, Mr. McGee is after the housewives' money tonight, Milton.
Yeah?
Everyone who donates $10 to the community chest gets to kiss him.
Yeah. Take a look at my profile, Milt. Do I remind you more of Cary Grant or John Wayne? Or Gary Cooper? Or maybe Dan Daly?
Who else have you got in mind? Gosh, I'd sure like to look like you, Mr. McGee, when I get that old. You're a definite type, you know that? You're the type women like. Some women.
One woman, anyhow.
I think it's a touch of gray hair at the temples.
You like that?
I'll say. Well, it sort of matches the gray hair on the rest of your head. Don't it, Mrs. McGee?
Yes, you must drop around tonight and see how he's doing, Milton.
Boy, I'll say. Maybe I can pick up some pointers. Gosh, I remember how surprised my girl Daphne was when they asked her to sell kisses at the high school rally. $1 a piece, they told her.
Yeah? Did she do it?
No. When Daph realized how rich she could have been if she'd only known sooner, she sat down and cried like a baby.
Well, I don't know why it is, but I always have had a sort of fascination for women. I mind when I was just a kid in college, I had a job at the laundry after school.
Yeah?
Yeah. My job was counting the collars that came in, see? Used to count all the collars and add them up. Collarad McGee, I was known as.
Oh, dear.
Collarad McGee, the city college cut-up and the cutest kid a cutie ever chased across the campus. Coyly cutting capers that completely captivated the confused co-eds. Considered the cheek-to-cheek champ of the campus charmers till I cut a corner in my car. Flipped the cop crossways, climbed the coast-to-coast caboose, and came cross-country in a terrible fright. But I got to save my breath. I got work to do tonight.
The orchestra, and it's a great feeling.
You don't have to do so much primping. Running the $10 kiss booth at the community chest bazaar doesn't automatically make you a glamour boy, you know.
Oh, my gosh, kiddo, I know I'm no Ronald Coleman, but on the other hand, I ain't no Humphrey Bogart either.
You know, dearie, I think I'm being pretty tolerant about this kissing idea of yours.
Jealous, kiddo?
Who, me? I should say not. However, I'll be watching your customers, dearie, and if any of those lovelorn ladies with more dollars than cents gets in line more than once, I'll have her lipstick all over the back of me hand. And I don't mind admitting it.
Ah, now that may be Doc Gamble with the sign he's having painted for over the booth. You know, give $10 and kiss McGee. Come in.
No, dearie, it's the janitor from the Elks Club. Come in, Ole.
Oh, hi, Ole.
Hello, McGee. Hello, missus. I can't stay but just a minute, McGee. I just come from Elks Club, and Doc Gamble was there measuring for big signs.
That's right, Ole.
He has my personal approval, Ole.
Then personally, McGee, and understand I never tried to come between man and wife, even my own. But aren't you a little ashamed having your missus selling kisses for $10? Don't you get jealous?
Oh, yeah, but Ole, I'm not going to be in the booth. McGee is. He's selling the kisses for the community chest drive.
Christmas. Now I know why they call it a drive. getting somebody to kiss McGee, you gotta use your whip.
Oh, I don't know about that. I ain't so repulsive.
Of course not. Personally, dearie, when you get fixed up, you can be quite attractive.
You betcha.
Or could it be that I'm just getting used to you?
Well, I gotta get back to Elks Club, McGee. Got to help fix up the bazaar. My missus, you know, she's helping too.
What's she doing, Molly?
Oh, she's signed up as a worker for community shed.
Yeah?
Janitors for Elks Clubs don't make high wages, so they can't donate much except time. So the missus, she say they give what they can, and I help the rest, because I hear they need workers.
They certainly do, Ollie.
Man, missus, she's a good worker, missus. All her life, she work hard. Her idea of vacation is if Flatiron gets cold and dishpan gets dry. That's see at the club, McGee, but I don't buy no kisses.
Kisses? Who asked him to? I don't know.
You know, McGee, I'm a little puzzled about something.
About what, Snooky?
Dr. Gamble's attitude.
Yeah?
He's the last person in the world I'd have expected to endorse this kissing booth idea of yours.
Oh, you just don't understand the old torso tinker, Molly. He's pretty civic-minded down underneath them layers of lard. And he always comes up with an idea.
Hi, Molly. Hiya, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. You coming to the community chest bazaar at the Oaks tonight?
Well, Nat.
Fine, Mr. Wilcox. Give your wife $10 and bring her along, too. McGee is selling kisses.
Oh, $10 worth of kisses is a lot of candy, Molly. I don't really think we'd be...
Hey, wait a minute, Junior. I got news for you. I ain't selling candy. I'm selling real kisses. Pucker up, smack, $20. Next customer.
Oh, brother, are you kidding?
No, he isn't kidding, Mr. Wilcox.
You gotta consider the psychology of this, Junior. Now, you take the average housewife.
Look, pal. Don't you tell me about the average housewife. I've made a lifelong study of that fascinating subject.
My goodness, McGee, of course he has, because...
Believe me, pal, they'd much rather kiss me than you. Because why? Because I represent the company and the products that have lightened their household burden. Given them extra hours of time and leisure. You know what I mean, with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
Yeah, I know, but when you consider...
What have you done for the housewife? Have you shown her how to bring new life and beauty back to her faded and worn linoleum with the new Johnson's glow coat, with the new glow?
Yeah,
have you shown her how she can simply pour out a little glow coat, spread it around, let it dry to a protective wax finish that guards against dust and footprints, and makes buildings so easy to wipe up?
Yeah, but no, but my guy...
Have you done anything whatsoever to eliminate rubbing and buffing and old-fashioned floor mopping?
Yep.
Why, with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, you don't have to do any of that stuff. You don't.
Look. Now, look, Waxy.
Yes, pal.
This ain't a sales campaign, Junior. This is for the community chest. The Red Feather services all over the United States and Canada.
Okay. But here's something you can do for me, pal. Give them this slogan I just worked out.
Oh, what is it, Mr. Wilcox?
Tickle your conscience with a red feather and give.
Oh.
And good luck with the smooching, pal.
Hey, you know, that ain't bad at all. Tickle your conscience with the red feather and give.
Not bad at all, dearie.
Ah.
Say, maybe Dr. Gamble can paint a sign with that on it, too, sir.
Yeah. Somebody at the door, Molly. Maybe some woman wants to get ahead of the crowd and buy a kiss, huh?
In that case, lover, if I were you, I'd run up and shave.
What you mean?
You look like an uprooted cactus. Come in. Well, heavenly days, Mayor Latrivia. Come in, Your Honor.
Hi, Latriv.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. McGee, I hear you're selling kisses tonight at the Community Chest Bazaar.
Yeah.
Do you approve of that, Molly?
Well, yes and no, Your Honor. I think the community chest is a wonderful cause, but for himself to stand around kissing a lot of strange women...
Oh, my gosh. This is all in fun, kiddo. If I'm unselfish enough to put my... Did you say you were going to be there, Latriv?
Oh, yes, indeed. I'll be there with bells on.
Why, Your Honor?
Why what?
Why the bell? It would be noisy enough with all them people milling around without you clanging through the crowd. If you want to play streetcar named Latrivia, you ought to...
No, you don't understand, McGee. The bells I was referring to were merely metaphorical bells.
Bells are bells, Mr. Mayor, and I never heard a quiet one yet. However, if you insist on wearing them, maybe you could play something on them and entertain the crowd.
Yeah. play the metaphorical bells in front of my booth. And play Kiss Me Again, and I Kiss Your Hand, Madame, and I Kiss Her in the Moonlight and stuff. You know, all them kissing songs.
Oh, no. Just wait a minute. Please.
Maybe he doesn't know those tunes, dearie. Personally, I think if he just walked around ringing the bells, it would attract enough attention.
I won't fill any rings, ring any bells. I won't have any bells. I merely said I would
Take it easy, little. Nobody's criticizing you. Leave us not get acrimonious.
No, indeed. And while this is not a costume affair, Mr. Mayor, if you want to show up with bells hanging all over you, I'm sure nobody will.
I didn't say I'd be there. I mean, I did say it, but I didn't mean be real. I mean, real bells. I was merely saying that I was clanging on, gonging on, clanging. Didn't you ever hear the expression, I'll bell there with bees on? Be there with bills, fools. You were the one who said it. I was merely trying to... I didn't do it. You were the one who... I didn't...
McGee?
Yes, boy?
I wonder if I could have a photograph of you.
Of me? Why, sure, boy. You want to hang it up in your office?
No, I'd like to send it to some friends in New York.
Huh?
They think the Holland Tunnel is a big bore. Good day!
Ever notice how upset that guy gets over little things? It's funny how he ever took up politics, you know. I don't know.
Yes. Very excitable character.
Yeah?
Well, I've got to go make some phone calls. You better bathe and shave and change your clothes now.
Okay, Tootsie, I'll do all that right away. Ah, there goes a good kid. When she sees all them beautiful women ganging around to kiss me, she'll really appreciate what a prize she's got. Not that I don't tell her often enough as it is. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Hi, Teeny. Oh, I'm glad to see you, but I can't talk to you long now. I got to get cleaned up for my work tonight.
Oh, gee, really, mister? Boy, I told my daddy you'd do it someday.
Do what?
Go to work.
Oh?
He always says, why don't that guy...
No. I hate to disappoint your old man, or your father, but this isn't the kind of work he's thinking of.
Oh, he doesn't care, mister. No. Any kind of work will suit him as long as you do it. He always says, why don't that guy...
Now, look, Tina. Let's keep your father out of this.
Okay.
What I'm talking about is I'm going to raise money tonight for the community kiss, see? Going to sell kisses at the bazaar. And at a goodly price, too, I might add. $10.
Hey, if you're going to sell kisses, Mr. McGee, I got a wonderful idea.
Yeah?
If you would care to invest 50 cents, I can make you a real success.
Yeah?
And then my daddy couldn't say, why don't that guy...
No. Okay, no. Okay, sis, you got a deal.
That quick?
Yep. I'll gamble $50, even on one of your ideas. Here you are. Now, what's the plan?
Well, you know Kramer's drugstore?
Like the back of my hand.
Well, they sell rubber masks that look like movie stars, and if I buy you one that looks like maybe Hopper and Cassidy, I'll bet you'll sell more kisses than just your own face, I betcha.
Sis, that's a very insulting idea. Besides, those masks sell for 2 bits, and you nick me for $50.
Sure, but with the other quarter, I'm going to do something sweet and kind and good. An act of charity for your community chest.
Well, good for you, Teeny. That's swell.
You know how the community chest guards the health of little children, Mr. Who do you know? I'm going to use this quarter to buy a little child a big, rich, nourishing chocolate soda. Boy, am I thirsty.
King's Men and That Lucky Old Sun.
Up in the morning, out on the job, work like the devil for my pay. But that lucky old sun has nothing to do but roll around heaven all day. Fuss with my woman, toil for my kids, work till I'm wrinkled and gray. That lucky old sun has nothing to do but roll around heaven all day. Good Lord, oh, can't you know I'm finding tears all in my eyes? Oh, send that cloud with a silver lining, lift me up to paradise. Show me that river, take me across, wash all my troubles away. Like that lucky old sun, give me nothing to do but roll around heaven all day. Oh, look at that sun, hasn't got a care, flying all around so free. Having a lot of fun, playing up there, laughing at you and me. Show me that river, take me across, wash all my troubles away. Lucky old sun, give me nothing to do but roll around heaven all day.
Hi, guys, look at the cars around the Elks Club. Only a mob of them.
That's wonderful, isn't it?
Oh, Doc sure must have put the word around about me selling kisses, huh? Although, no doubt a lot of these people would have come anyhow.
No, you're just too modest, dearie. Just a little thing like the start of the community chess drive wouldn't bring out all these people. They're here to see you.
Well, I better get in there and go to work, I guess. Boy, I sure don't look forward to it, though. What an ordeal. My tie tied straight?
Well, the knot is a little loose, but don't ask me to tighten it. I can't trust myself.
Now, if I can raise a few $1,000 for charity with this, $10 to Kiss McGee idea, by George, maybe I'll... Oh, hey, there's the old timer.
Oh, hello, Mr. Old-Timer.
Hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi. Hey, what you got your push parked up for, Johnny? Get a green persimmon in your salad?
I'm just practicing up, old timer. There's a room full of women in there waiting to kiss me. I want to be ready.
Oh, look now, Johnny. You're a big boy, son. You gotta quit that foolish dreaming.
Say, why aren't you inside there having fun, Mr. Old-Timer?
Yeah, where's your girlfriend? Don't you and Bessie have a date tonight?
Johnny, me and Bessie have... I'm through with love, kids. It's too risky.
Risky? Don't tell me you've reached the danger stage again.
I had a terrifying experience last night, kid.
Yeah?
Me and Bessie went out and painted the town. We made the rounds of every chili parlor in the county. We didn't get home till way after 10.
My God, 10 o'clock.
Yep. We tiptoed up the porch steps and, well, Bessie told me I could kiss her goodnight.
Yeah?
I leaned over to give her a peck on the fat part of the ear. Let me repeat that. I leaned over to give her a peck on the fat part of the ear. I bumped the front tooth on her cameo earring, short-circuited the battery on her hearing aid, and set my new celluloid collar afire.
Heavenly day.
Yep. Bessie yelled like a stepped-on poodle. Her pop come running down the stairs, seen the fire, grabbed the fire extinguisher, and shot my face full of carbon dioxide. I got the foam out of my eyes. He says to me, "Young feller, what are your intentions?" And I says, "To get out of here. If anybody reports a flying disc down Oak Street last night was me, kid. I'm through with love. So long.
I hate to see a kid get cynical that young. Well, come on, kiddo. I may as well go in and face it. My public is waiting. Boy, oh boy, what a horrible ordeal.
Oh, my, this crowd is wonderful. This will give the community chest a start. Oh, there's Dr. Gamble.
Yeah, let's find out where my booth is. Oh, hey, Doc.
McGee, my boy, come right over here.
Hey, here he is. Here's McGee.
Oh, you hear that, Molly? They're waiting for me. They're waiting for me. Come on.
I'll be watching McGee now, and it's those women now.
Well, McGee, we've got a big crowd waiting for you, boy, right over here.
Oh, okay, Latriv. I'll be a pigeon. I'm ready.
Line up, folks. Get your money ready. McGee's here.
Now, there's just one thing I want understood, Doc. And this is no fun, you know. This is a chore, you understand? Yes, sir. But for a worthy cause like the community chest, I'd do anything.
I knew you'd feel that way, McGee. A real patriot.
You betcha.
So we made one little change in your original idea.
Change, Doctor?
Yes, just step in the booth there, McGee.
Yeah, but what do you mean about this?
Oh, dear, look at that sign, McGee.
Huh?
Read the sign up there.
Huh? Let me see. Give $10 and kick McGee.
What? Kiss McGee? That's supposed to be Kiss McGee.
Bend over, my boy. Don't keep
No.
the customers
Oh,
waiting.
no, don't do that now. Stop.
I'm first. Here's my 10 bucks. I have 6 Here's my 10.
Oh! Go easy outside.
I'll return in a moment. There's a reason why Johnson's Glow Coat is the world's most popular floor polish. It's because millions of women have discovered and keep rediscovering that there isn't an easier or better way to keep kitchen linoleum bright and beautiful than by polishing it regularly with this world-famous self-polishing floor wax. It takes only a few minutes to cover the average-sized kitchen floor with Glow Coat, and in 20 minutes, Glow Coat hardens into a tough, protective coating that shines bright as day with absolutely no buffing, no polishing on your part. Cleaning is far easier because dirt, dust, and grime don't penetrate Glow Coat's hard, shining surface. And because wax takes the wear instead of linoleum, Glow Coat regularly applied makes linoleum last from 6 to 10 times longer. Don't wait another day to beautify and protect your linoleum. Get Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat first thing in the morning.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the next 30 days throughout the United States and Canada, a neighbor of yours will ring your doorbell to ask for your donation to the community chest.
If the sugar bowl is a little empty right now, just sign the pledge card for as much as you can and give whenever you're able, anytime through the year.
Please be generous. Remember, it takes a big heart to fill a big chest.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Ladies, when you want your home to look its best, don't forget the furniture. Is yours smudge-free and gleaming bright? Or could it use a little touching up with Johnson's Cream Furniture Wax, the fastest wax polish money can buy? Johnson's Cream Wax cleans so quickly, dries so quickly, polishes so quickly that using it is almost as easy as dusting. Cleans thoroughly, polishes brightly in one application, contains no sticky oils to catch dust. Tomorrow, start using Johnson's Cream Furniture Wax. It's the fastest wax furniture polish money can buy. Listen now to Big Town on NBC.
Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. The other day, a young bride asked my advice on the best and easiest way to care for linoleum. I told her to cover it regularly with Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. And I can recommend Glow Coat as sincerely to you as I did to her. You see, I've been associated with the makers of Glow Coat for years. I know what goes into this wonderful self-polishing floor wax. Why it spreads so easily, dries so evenly, lasts so long, even under the hardest wear. I know why it shines so brightly that it lights up the whole kitchen without polishing, and why it will make printed linoleum last from 6 to 10 times longer if regularly applied. Now, when you consider the investment every woman has tied up in her linoleum and the time and effort she spends in keeping it bright and beautiful, it's easy to see why I'd advise my friends not to experiment with cut-rate polishes. For the polish that will make your floors shine brighter and your housework lighter, get Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. You'll find it pays to get the best. Pick up a can first thing in the morning at your dealer. There are two types of concert lovers. One, those who love the classics and enjoy a cultural evening among other musically educated people. And two, Fibber McGee and Molly.
This concert tonight should be wonderful, McGee.
Ah, yes. It's culturally very stimulating, my dear. You can stand a whole evening of it.
Where did you say you got the tickets?
Out at the airport. I was standing around like I always do, screaming at the pilots to get the wheels up, give it more gas, raise that right wing and stuff, when I suddenly looked down and there they were.
The pilots?
No, the tickets. They're in a little envelope. 7th row center for tonight. Yasha Polonsky, directing the symphony orchestra. Civic Auditorium, 8:30 tonight.
2 tickets for Yasha Polonsky.
Yep.
The greatest of them all.
Yeah, you said it. What a conductor. With a guy like that, every little gesture counts.
That's what they say.
Yeah, they tell me that once in San Francisco, he got a bum manicure and had his nails filed too short in his left hand, and the bassoons were a half a beat behind all evening. Next night, he had to conduct the orchestra wearing celluloid falsies on his fingers.
Oh, but look, dearie, I don't think we should use these tickets.
Why not? Finders, keepers, losers, weepers, I always say.
But maybe whoever lost them wanted to use them.
Now, look, Tootsie, let's be practical. I found these at the airport. That means whoever lost them was leaving town, don't it?
No, it might mean they were lost by somebody just arriving.
Well, in that case, they'll be too tired to go to an old concert after traveling. No, Snooky, I figured they got lost by some guy that hates music so he could stay home and watch a football game on television. Well, run and get ready, Snooky, and let's go.
I'm almost ready right now, McGee.
Sure, I know. Women are always almost ready. But let's get all ready. I like to get an early start. The window shop on the way. Get to the Civic Auditorium in time to eat a stack of popcorn before the curtain goes up.
One does not eat popcorn at the Yasha Polonsky concert.
Oh, yes, one does. One eats popcorn, but one doesn't blow up the bag and bust it. One crumples it up quietly and sticks it in his wife's purse. How long will it take you to get ready? Because all I got to do is change my shirt, shine my shoes, and
Well, I'm ready right now. Hand me my hat and gloves.
Oh, my gosh. You are ready.
Why, sure.
Why, that's not fair, Molly. You know a husband always figures on his wife taking 2 hours to get dressed. My gosh, this way you're making me hold it up, and I don't want to be the one.
Come in.
Oh, it's Ole from the Elks Club. Hi, Ole.
Hello, Ole. Come in.
Well, hello, missus. Hello, McGee. You leaving for something?
Concert at the Civic Auditorium, Ole. Yasha Polonsky is conducting. I and Mrs. McGee are music lovers, you know.
Well, I didn't know your missus was a music lover, McGee. I bet I always knew you was.
Really, Ole?
Sure, one day at Elks Club, he spent 65 cents for Harry James playing June in January on the jukebox.
Well, that's the more popular type of music, Ole. I also got again. I do like the classics. Didn't you hear me playing the Grand Canyon Suite?
No, darling, I didn't. That was just a joke, McGee.
Ole, are your children musical?
Well, yes and no, missus. Christina, my oldest girl, she's pretty good on the Hawaiian guitar. He got some good musical evenings over at our house sometimes.
I bet you do, Ole.
Sure, Christina with a steel guitar, my missus sitting at the piano, little Ole hitting upside-down bass basket with drumsticks, and Cousin Lars learning new tunes on the concertina.
What do you play, Ole?
Well, on evenings like that, you know me at the firehouse. That I don't mean to keep you from concert, folks. You stop in to say hello, so goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, I guess everybody can't have a good ear for music. I guess the love of music is kind of born into a person.
Yes, I believe it is. And early training counts, too, you know.
Oh, sure.
I used to teach music to children back in Peoria, if you remember.
Yeah.
It's wonderful to think how many of my pupils turned out to be successful upholsterers. Insurance salesmen and smugglers when they might have been just third-rate musicians.
Well, that's life, kiddo. Nature intended most of us to be listeners instead of performers. That's why we got 2 ears and only 1 mouth.
Yeah, but get ready, dear. You like to get an early start, remember?
Now, don't take me a minute, kiddo. I'll run up and change my shirt. This is a wartime shirt, and the tail is too short. Creeps up on me like a dieting fat lady creeps up on a hot fudge sundae. I better shave.
Billy Mills to the orchestra, and You're Breaking My Heart.
Molly. What time is it?
About half past, dearie. All shaved, are you?
Oh, feel that face, kiddo. Slicker than a bus driver's pants.
Well, you know, I've been waiting.
Well, how do I look, Tootsie? Like what the well-dressed man will wear to a Polanski concert? Had he found 2 good tickets on the aisle at the airport down in the 7th row for it?
You look lovely, dearie. Especially those carpet slippers. They give you that casual look.
Carpet? Oh, my gosh, I forgot my shoes. I thought my feet felt awful comfortable. Well, you sit down a minute, Tootsie. My shoes are right here in the dining room.
Oh, for goodness sake, who's this? Come in.
Oh, it's the old-timer. Hi, old-timer.
Hello, Mr. Old-timer.
Hello, Donner. Hello, Johnny. Just riding past on my new motorcycle. Thought I'd drop in for a mite.
Motorcycle, eh? That must be a lot of fun.
Sidecar, Mr. Old-timer?
Don't mind if I do, daughter. It's kind of dusty riding. Oh, you mean on the motorcycle? No, I ride it the hard way.
Ever do any hill climbing on it, old-timer?
You bet, Johnny. Bunch of us was out at Pickens Hill last Sunday.
I thought they were leveling that hill off for a new subdivision.
They are, daughter, they are. They had a bulldozer working when I was out there.
Oh.
I rides up to the fella and I says, "Hey," I says, "what you doing with that bulldozer?" "Who, me?" he says. "I'm getting the hill out of here." Well, sir, might you entertaining you folks, Johnny?
Oh, no, we're just going to a symphony concert tonight, old Polanski.
Oh, Jiminy, kids, I just love symphony concerts. My family was all musical, you know.
Really, Mr. Oldtimer? Seems like everybody's was.
Yep. My sister Fanny, she had a natural aptitude for the cello, being bow-legged. My brother Peabody, he whammed the banjo with Toscanini, but Toscanini fired him and he started playing barbecue theater. From Toscanini to Minsky in one jump, you might say. And Mama played the glockenspiel in the parade. And short and Papa, well, that was the thing that busted up a fine musical family, kid.
Why?
What happened?
Papa, he was getting his bass violin down off of the shelf when it slipped and stabbed him in the neck. Only musician on record that ever got gored by a full fiddle.
We better get going, kiddo. Oh, hand me my other shoe, will you? Thanks. You sure you're all ready?
Sweetheart, I've been dressed and waiting for so long and my new hat has been out of style twice and it's back in again now. Come on, let's get started.
I'll be right with you, just as soon as I tie this shoe on. Now, busted the shoestring.
Oh, dear. Run upstairs and get one out of your other shoe.
I can't. That's where I got these. Have we got an old belt around here? I can cut some rawhide shoelaces out of the belt.
Hello, Molly. Hiya,
Hello,
pal.
Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. Have you got an extra shoestring?
I can't save it a minute, kids. I just dropped in to wish you a happy Make-a Pet of Your Husband week, Molly.
How was that again?
Haven't you heard? This is National Make-a Pet of Your Husband week. I dreamed it up.
Well, go back to sleep, boy. You can do better than that.
If you think I'm going to put a leash on my husband and buy him a license, just...
Oh, no. Not that kind of pet, Molly. My idea is simply to encourage women to be kind to their husbands. Baby them, pamper them, keep them happy.
Hey, that's a splendid idea, Junior. I'm spoiled myself, of course.
And the quickest way to make a husband happy is to give him a happy-looking home.
Yeah.
A home that gleams with the hospitality that Johnson's self-polishing glow coat gives him.
I couldn't see the pistol, but I knew it was loaded.
A home where the floors and kitchen linoleum are safely guarded against wear and tear with glow coat. The new glow coat with the new glow. The glow coat that makes your linoleum last
I busted a shoestring.
10 times longer. Now take that linoleum in your kitchen, Molly. If you could put a sheet of plate glass over that and walk on the glass only, you'd never need new linoleum, would you?
No, but glass isn't
That's
dirty.
exactly what Johnson's self-polishing glow coat does for your floor, kids. It takes all the wear, and your linoleum stays new. So you can see that neglecting to keep your floors and linoleum glow coat protected is pretty silly a cost. It's like saving money by not putting oil in your car. You'll need a new one a whole lot sooner. So you can make a pet out of your husband and go.
Hey, look. Waxy.
Yes, pet.
You really
Or pal.
Do you really have to leave, Mr. Wilcox, right now?
Yes, I do, kids. I have to hurry home and get dressed. I'm throwing a little dinner tonight.
Yeah, a party, Junior?
No. My sister-in-law is visiting us, and she's cooking dinner. I'm throwing it out and taking the girls downtown. Go on, kids.
Isn't he nice, McGee? He always likes to have his little joke, doesn't he?
Yeah, you said it. There ain't a guy in town that has any littler jokes than Wilcox. His gags are so... Hey, look. I think I can tie this busted shoelace together now. Yeah, I'll skip a couple of holes. There.
Does that do it?
Yeah, now let's get going right now before I hold us up again.
Let Mother look at you a minute. Did you put on clean socks?
Sure, I'm all set. Wallet, driver's license, my elk's tooth, keys, extra handkerchief. Wait till I take off my coat and vest a minute.
Your coat and vest? Why?
I want to check to see if my shirt tail's any good. Hold the coat. I'll be such a fashion plate when I walk in that auditorium. I don't want
Your shirt looks fine, except... What on earth is the bulge in the pocket?
This? Oh, that's the jelly sandwiches.
What?
Oh, some of them concerts run pretty long.
Take those out of your shirt, for heaven's sake.
Oh, they're okay. There's no peanut butter in them. Just wrap them in a paper napkin. Oh, look, the jelly leaves.
Oh, dear, your shirt is a mess, McGee. Now
You relax, Tootsie. Just take a minute to yank it off. Oops, there went a button. You just relax, kiddo. I'll get another shirt.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. They say men are just little boys grown up, but if mine doesn't start growing up pretty soon, I don't know.
Doggone it now, Hope. Come in.
Oh, it's Mayor Latrivia McGee. Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Good evening, Molly. Well, isn't it a little early for bed, McGee? I didn't know you were undressing.
Oh, he isn't undressing, Mr. Mayor. He's dressing to go out.
Oh, with his usual backward approach to everything, I see.
Yep, found 2 tickets to a concert at the Civic, Latriv. We'd ask you to go along if you had your own ticket, but you probably wouldn't like it anyhow. Long hair stuff.
Thank you, but I couldn't go anyhow. I have to get home and work over the city budget tonight.
Pretty busy, Mr. Mayor?
Oh, yes, indeed. Between the Citizens Committee yelping for lower taxes and the City Council yelping for higher taxes, I've been walking a tightrope all week.
Does that relax you, Mr. Mayor? Like a warm bath or something?
Does what relax me?
Walking a tightrope. I used to know a guy who always juggled billiard balls when he got nervous, but he knocked out so many front teeth he decided he'd rather have the jitters, so he quit juggling.
No, McGee. Just wait a minute.
You know, if I was up on a high rope like that, I'd be a nervous wreck because...
Please, Mrs. McGee. You see, when I said I'd been walking a tightrope, that was simply a figure of speech.
Oh?
I didn't mean I'd been doing any actual walking on a rope at all.
Oh, you don't have to explain that to us, boy. We know what you meant.
Good.
Certainly. I used to practice rope walking behind our garage, and I never did any actual walking either, too. I was always either straddling a rope or hanging by my stomach all the
Look. You don't understand. I simply used
Mr. Mayor, I wouldn't let this get around if I were you. Because if the voters found out you spent your time teetering on a tightrope instead of tending to business.
I don't teeter on a tightrope. This whole thing
If you don't teeter, you must be plenty good, boy. Don't teeter. What do you use, a balancing pole?
Of course I don't use a balancing pole.
Huh?
A balancing pole. Why would I want to use a balancing pole?
Now, Mr. Mayor, don't shout.
You'll lose your balance there, boy. My gosh, I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings.
Well.
Naturally, he doesn't carry a balancing pole, McGee. He probably just carries a little silk umbrella, huh?
Oh, sure. I'll bet you look mighty cute, Latriv, teetering along that tightrope with a blue parasol and dressed in pink tights with your pants.
I don't tear pink tights and carry a blue parasol. Pink tights and a pair of parasols. Parasol! Look, talking a white rope, a tightrope, is merely a figure of speech. A speech! Speech!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are gathered.
No! Will you not steedling me? Needling me? Me! Everything I say, thing I play, say. I didn't mix this whole startup. You were the one that did it. It was all a matter of... You were the one that did it. And I was...
I don't want to.
McGee?
Yes, boy?
You are a repulsive, low comedy character. But if it is any comfort to you, you have one thing and one thing only that is completely charming.
I have? Well, what's that, Latriv?
Your wife. Good night, Molly.
Oh, no, not that garbage. No, that's the whole club.
Hey, Molly, look what fell out. A clean shirt. I'll be ready.
King's men and the leader doesn't like music.
Our leader is, to say the least, the most peculiar fellow. He seems to know his instruments from piccolo to cello. He plays all compositions, and he plays in every key. But he has one peculiarity. Oh, the leader doesn't like music. Ta-da-da, ta-da-da, ta-da-da-da-da.
Or the maestro, he's not like it on music.
Ta-da-da, ta-da-da-da-da-da. For when he was a boy, he never could enjoy the fun that the other fellows had. His father, who was very stern, said it's music you must learn, and that's what really made him mad. For the leader doesn't like music. Ta-da-da-da-da, ta-da-da-da-da. So the people on the floor may be clamoring for more. With his baton in his hand, he will have you understand that the leader doesn't like music, and the leader doesn't like a band. He hates the Bach toccata and he hates the Brahms sonata, and the symphony by Haydn makes him swear. He despises Paganini or an opera by Rossini, and the Strauss waltz makes him tear his hair. Oh, the leader hates all kinds of music. Ta-da-da, ta-da-da, ta-da-da-da. He doesn't like it sweet. Oh, he doesn't like a hot stick in his hand. You have to understand that the leader doesn't like music, and the maestro doesn't like the band boys, and the band boys don't like the leader either, and the leader man doesn't like the band.
McGee, if we're going to this concert, we better get started. I was all ready to go, but you had to change your shirt, shave, put new laces in
Well, they aren't new, kiddo. I just took them laces out of my tennis shoes and put them into these shoes. And they looked kind of funny, white laces and black shoes, so I had to take them out and dip them in the ink. Then I had to wait for them to dry.
And then you spent 15 minutes on the telephone to tell more troops you wouldn't be bowling tonight.
Well, we still got plenty of time, baby. That's the difference between men and women. Men always start in plenty of time.
Yes, yes. Come in. Heavenly days, it's Dr. Gamble, McGee.
It is indeed. Good evening, my dear. And what are you all dressed up for, bro bummel?
Hi, cough killer.
In answer to your recent inquiry, Doctor, we're attending a symphony concert tonight.
Oh, I wish I could go with you. I'm an old symphony man myself.
I always considered you more of a military band man myself, Doctor. More brass than finesse.
I'm sorry we haven't an extra ticket for you, Doctor, but it's a little late to try and get another one.
Yes, I know, but I couldn't make it anyway, thanks. A critical situation has come up at the hospital with one of our wealthy patients.
Oh, expecting the worst, are you, Doctor?
Yes, the crisis will be reached about 9 o'clock. At that time, we expect he'll try to pack up and go home without paying his bill. Very serious situation.
Oh, you'll survive, Butcher Boy. You always manage to collect, don't you?
Oh, be quiet.
Okay, I'll be quiet.
What is this concert tonight, Molly? I hadn't heard about it.
Well, it's Yasha Polonsky, Doctor. He's conducting.
Yasha Polonsky? Oh, but he's the best.
Why, certainly he's the best. You think we dash out like this, all dressed up, to hear Spike Jones play Dardanella on a bicycle pump?
Now, McGee, personally, I'd love to hear Spike
I
play
hadn't heard about this. Why didn't people tell me these things? How did an ignorant little... Where'd you hear about this, Eggface?
I knew about it, Doctor, because I just happen to be a sensitive, wide-awake citizen that he's always on the alert. That's how I knew about it, Doctor, because...
Yes,
as the guy says when he stuck the newspaper in the front of his shirt on the cold winter day, I'm always abreast of the times.
He found the tickets at the airport, Doctor. Personally, I think we're doing wrong to use them, but himself here says...
I says finders, keepers, losers, stay home. That's what I say. And furthermore...
Let me see the ticket, bird brain.
I certainly prod folks. Here they are, right here. Hey, where's the ticket? Molly, I can't find the ticket. Where'd I put them?
Now, McGee, you probably left them upstairs when you made one of your last 7 trips up there after I was all ready to go, dear.
Oh, my gosh. A good thing I discovered it before we got to the auditorium. I'll be right back, Doctor.
Okay.
Isn't he cute, Doctor? Did you ever know a man who could be so wrong about so many things and make it look so reasonable?
I wish he'd make a new will and leave his brains to the Atomic Energy Commission. They'd be interested in knowing how such a small bit of matter could make so much noise. But about this Polonsky concert, if I'd only known that it was going to...
Here you are, Flexible. Cast your faded blue eyes on these. 2 tickets, 7th row center, Civic Auditorium tonight. Polonsky, right?
May I use your telephone?
Certainly, Doctor. Go right ahead.
It won't do you any good to try and get tickets this late, Pat, so they'll just tell you they're...
Hello, operator. Give me the Wistful Vista Gazette, will you please?
A very smart move, Doctor. If anybody can get you a
Hello, Gazette. Music desk, please.
Must be the newspaper.
Hello, Marty. Doc Gamble. You got an extra ticket to the Polanski concert tonight? Huh? Oh, is that so? Uh-huh. No, I guess I can't.
Why don't he go out to the airport and find his own tickets? I got the ambition and energy.
Hush, dearie. The doctor's
Okay, Marty. Thanks a lot. Well, I guess I won't be able to join you folks. You better get going or you'll miss it.
What time is it, Doctor?
8:15, and that is Naval Observatory time.
Funny place to wear your watch, but we'll take it out. You want to drop us off at the Civic Auditorium, Doctor?
No, Sonny, I'm afraid it'll be a little out of my way.
Why, Doctor, the Civic Auditorium is only a block from the hospital.
Yes, ours is, but the Civic Auditorium in which Yasha Polanski is playing tonight is in Philadelphia.
Philadelphia. You mean somebody at the airport? These tickets ain't...
Oh, I'd like to lay my hands on the dirty rat that lost these tickets.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. If you have printed linoleum on your kitchen floor, you just can't afford not to listen to this big news about Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Glow coat, regularly applied, makes printed linoleum last from 6 to 10 times longer. Now, that's easy to understand, for you see, all the print and color of printed linoleum is on the surface of the linoleum. That's where the wear occurs, when it occurs. But linoleum doesn't suffer surface wear when it's protected by this glossy, self-polishing floor wax. Wax takes the wear instead of linoleum. Your bright prints and colors last indefinitely. So, ladies, protect your investment and fill your kitchen with brightness at the same time. No polishing with glow coat. Just spread it on, let it dry, watch it shine. Your linoleum prints will last from 6 to 10 times longer. Pick up a can of glow coat first thing in the morning.
Well, McGee, I certainly enjoyed that. Turned out to be a very satisfying evening after all.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, kiddo.
What a conductor that man was. Such grace, such poise. What a platform personality.
Yeah.
I could ride back and forth on his streetcar all night long.
Well, we'll take a ride again sometime, baby. Maybe next week, maybe. Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
Here's the time-saving way to clean and polish furniture. Use Johnson's Cream Wax. The polish that cleans so quickly, dries so quickly, polishes so quickly, that using it is almost as easy as dusting. Actually, you can clean and polish a large piece of furniture in a jiffy. A few strokes with a cloth and it's clean, a few more and it's polished. And Johnson's Cream Wax contains no sticky oils to catch dust. Tomorrow, clean and polish your furniture almost as easy as dusting. Use Johnson's Cream Furniture Wax. Listen for Big Town, coming up on NBC.
Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Frank Hemingway, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the Kingsmen and Billy Mills Orchestra. The other night, someone, and it could have been me, spilled a bowl of salad dressing right smack in the middle of my wife's freshly polished kitchen floor. What happened to the floor? Nothing. After I wiped up the mess, there were no stains or spots left on the linoleum to show that anything had been spilled. That beautiful glow coat glow was still there. You see, the shining coat that Johnson's Glow Coat gives your floors is not just a surface polish that disappears in a day or two. No, sir. It's a solid film of protective wax that stays on your floor. Still things don't cut through it. Dirt doesn't grind into it. Damp mopping doesn't spoil it. Glow Coat shine and Glow Coat protection withstand kitchen accidents and kitchen traps. So, your job of keeping floors clean and shining is much, much easier. But remember, no ordinary polish or cleanser will do this. Only Glow Coat can save you work as it saves your floor. So put Johnson's Glow Coat on your shopping list tonight and pick up a can tomorrow. The Wistful Vista Transit Company has asked the riders of its streetcars to make suggestions for increasing the company's revenue. In fact, they're offering a prize for the best idea. So, look who's been riding trolleys all morning, accumulating ideas and callous. Yep, it's Fibber McGee and Molly.
Watch it, Molly. Watch it. Step down.
All right. Whew, am I glad to get off that thing and stretch a minute, McGee.
You said it. Here, get up on the curb very quick.
My goodness, I've had smoother rides on the back step of a milk wagon, behind a hamstrung horse, on a cobblestone street.
Well, it's the flat wheels on those clang buggies that... Oh, there's a suggestion, you know. Write that down. Put round wheels on streetcars.
A revolutionary idea. May I make a suggestion, too, at this point?
Sure.
Let's forget this whole thing and go home, on foot.
Forget it. Go home. Why, with a prize worth $100 waiting at the transit company for me to think up the suggestion that wins it? Why, Molly.
Well, I'm sorry, just a thought.
My gosh, for a prize worth that kind of dough, I'll ride every broken-down bucket of bolts in their dad-ratted transit system. I'll smother them guys with suggestions.
Well, this was all in your contract, Molly Driscoll. You should have read the fine print. When is the next car due, dearie?
Well, your guess is as good as the streetcar company's. According to that beat-up schedule on the phone pole here, it says the next car due is the one we just got off of.
Wonderful. Maybe we'll miss it.
Well, I think we did. However, there's a note here on the bottom of it that says Presidential Proclamation. Service on this line will be limited for the duration of the war.
How patriotic can you get?
Yeah. It's signed Woodrow Wilson. Offhand, I say we can expect the next car when we see it.
Yes, I think... Oh, look, coming across the street, McGee, Dr. Gamble.
Yeah, I see him. Look at the waddle on that old canvas back. He walks with all the casual, easy grace of a guy taking a sobriety test. Hey, lard bucket.
Oh, McGee. Hello, Dr. Gamble. Nice to see you.
Hi, Molly. And good day to you, putty head.
Greetings, Lancelot. How's the fracture racket? Is it true you've invented a system for healing broken legs that keeps a patient in bed for 6 weeks instead of 2?
No, it isn't. But I do have a new hem-stitching process that I'd like to try on that fat lip of yours sometime, blubber boy.
Now, boys, don't get too
Look
noisy.
who's calling who blubber boy. Ha! You got a crust. Standing there with your collar full of chins. And your kneecaps down in your sock tops. Claiming I'm chubby, flabby.
Now, McGee, stop it.
Oh, well.
Ignore him, Doctor.
I'd love to, Molly. Although ignoring him is a little like ignoring mice in the attic. No matter how hard you try, you still keep hearing the strangest noises. What brings you downtown, my dear? Shopping?
No, we came down
I
here.
asked your wife, Blabbermouth.
Well, I speak for her. Don't I, Molly?
Yes, you do, dear. Constantly. We're riding streetcars today, Doctor, so we can tell the company how to improve their business.
Yeah, I'm going to cop a $100 prize today, Doctor.
Oh, that suggestion box deal. Huh?
Yes, we may not win it, but we'll certainly earn it. I have at least $40 worth of bruises so far. Do you ride streetcars much, Doctor?
No, he quit riding streetcars when they started charging him double fare, Molly.
Double fare?
Sure, they got to charge Doc by the room he takes up, kiddo. My gosh, when he sits down and lets himself go, he spreads out like a pat of butter on a hot waffle.
Look, Bud Brain, I'm getting just a little sick and tired of your slanderous exaggerations about the size of my physique.
Well, I don't blame you, Doctor.
I measured myself in the office the other day, and just for a cold mathematical statistic, my hip measurement is exactly 44 inches.
It is? 44 inches, huh?
Yes. That's my right hip, of course. I couldn't reach the left one. Well, I gotta get down to the office, kid. Happy transfers, Molly.
Happy transfers?
Go on, now.
What am I saying, happy transfers? What's happy about riding 40 miles around town on 18 drafty streetcars to wind up where we started?
Well, you'll see what's happy about it when I take that $100 prize from the president of the company and tell you to run out and buy yourself a mink with the dough. A small mink, of course.
Yeah, small mink-dyed rabbit. Scar.
You got your pad and pencil, kiddo? Here comes our car. Come on. Here go.
Oh, watch the step, please.
I'll get the fares, dearie. I have 2 dimes.
Oh, Molly. You didn't have to do that, Molly. Shucks, I'd have paid my own fare.
Think nothing of it. Think nothing of it. The pleasure of your company for the afternoon is worth a dime. Some afternoons, that is.
There's the seat, Molly, right there. Right there.
Ah, good. Oh, look across the aisle. There's Ole.
Huh? Oh, hi, Ole.
Well, hello, McGee. Hello, Mrs. I was just thinking of you, McGee. You were? Sure, I'm sitting here running errands for Mr. Goodcock.
Oh?
He gives me a $5 bill, and he tells me, Ole, you skipped the change. That reminds me of you, McGee.
Really?
Sure. So different. I go for McGee yesterday to get him 50-cent cigars. He gives me only 43 cents and a short talk on loyalty.
Well, so what? Wilcox and his big fat expense account. Shucks, I could be a spendthrift, too, if I wasn't so close with a buck.
You going someplace, missus, or you're stuck in that ride?
Well, we're riding on business, Ole, we hope. Himself here's thinking up suggestions to help the company make money.
Yeah, read only a few of the ideas I got wrote down, Molly.
Well, now, let me see. To improve service.
That's it.
Fire conductor on car 14. Fire motorman on car 15. Shoot conductor on car 16. Burn car 17.
That's McGee, the working man's friend. I don't ride much streetcars myself. Most of the time I walk to save money.
Oh, well, you can ride for free, Ole, if you want to. Why don't you use the old $20 bill gag on them?
Oh, McGee, that's
$20 bill gag.
Well, you never seen that one? All you do is show the conductor a $20 bill, see? No conductor wants to change a 20, so you ride free. That's the $20 bill gag.
Look, McGee, I'm used to janitor at Elks Club, and with me, $20 bills ain't no gag. Saturday night, when I took my wages home, my missus, she peel off $1.50, and she say, Ole, here's your allowance for the week, and stay away from the racetrack.
Good for her, Ole.
Sure, on streetcars, I don't flash no 20s, McGee. On streetcars, I'm used to donating my dime. Goodbye, missus.
Go on, Ole.
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and Georgia on my mind.
sort of fun to ride on streetcars, McGee. You meet so many interesting elbows.
Yeah. Riding on streetcars, kiddo, is like mountain climbing. It's only fun when you don't have to do it. The only reason I'm doing it is to win that $100 prize.
Got any more ideas yet about how to increase your business?
Well,
Have an open. Have an open. Change cars for right revenue.
What did he say?
who knows?
Sounds like a Turkish tobacco auctioneer with a mouthful of cork tips.
Next time, Fibber McGee. Fibber McGee, next.
I think it's just his southern accent. Southern Patagonia. But what I meant to say, Molly... Oh, hi, Latrivia.
Well, hello there, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Well, if it isn't himself, the mayor. Good day, Your Honor.
What's a big shot like you doing riding on the poor man's Union Pacific, Latriv? You got stock in the streetcar company or something?
No, McGee, I have no stock in the transit company.
Huh?
I'm simply democratic enough to want to rub shoulders with my fellow citizens now and then. I feel that it's very important.
Connection with real free and rule of law. Hold on.
What did he say?
Well, it's Gaelic, Your Honor. Translated, it means goody goody, we stopped at the back steps over a mud puddle.
Every time they can get a passenger to step out into a puddle, it's 10 points for the conductor. A snowbank counts 5.
Oh, nonsense, McGee. I find these conductors very helpful and courteous.
I understand that.
Next stop, name is going in. Change for nurse.
That's very strange. Some of the passengers must understand him. They get up and get off.
That's in spite of him, Mr. Mayor. They all look out the window and recognize the landmark. He could recite the shooting of Dan McGrew in Chinese, and they'd still get up and get off.
That's a great theory, Molly, except you can't see anything out of these windows. They're so dirty, if you laid them out flat, you could grow onions on them.
Stop griping, McGee. What do you expect of a streetcar? Persian lamb upholstery and gypsy music? You dislike our transit system so much, why do you ride on it? Why don't you walk?
Well, this is for a definite purpose, Your Honor.
Yeah.
The streetcar company is offering a big prize for the best suggestion on how to increase business.
Yep. Give me a couple more round trips on this bone breaker, and I'll have the winning idea, too, if I live through it.
Well, good luck with it, McGee. I rather enjoy riding a streetcar at intervals myself.
Yeah?
I like to come in contact with my fellow citizens. I like to get close to the voting public. I would make almost any sacrifice to be in touch. Well,
What's the matter, Mr. Mayor?
I have just made a sacrifice.
Huh?
I have been touched.
Huh?
Somebody has picked my pocket.
Oh, conductor, stop the car. Hold it. Let me out.
My goodness, Your Honor, look.
Oh, my God.
Close the street. Whoa, strong. Let me out, please. Okay, let me back on. Thanks.
Well, this is Oak Street, but the way he says it, it sounds like Nordstrom.
Maybe he's lived here a long time, and that's the Indian name for Oak Street.
Yeah.
Wilcox.
Oh, hi, Junior.
Hello, folks. Mind if I sit here right behind you?
Go ahead, Junior. Sit down if you can stand to. The straw covering on them seats was wove by British prisoners of war after the Battle of Hastings, 1066 A.D. The lumps underneath it are little pieces of hip bone donated by grateful passengers after death, which they welcomed.
Don't take him seriously, Mr. Wilcox. We've been riding on streetcars all day, and he's sorry.
You said it, lad girl. I ain't been shook up like this since I fell down the steps inside the Washington Monument.
Well, personally, I don't mind. It saves finding a parking space for my car.
Yes, I can see that.
And besides, it gives me a chance to check up on our advertising.
What advertising? Asked the fun-loving little Fibber with a comical expression on his ruddy little face, knowing very well they were going to get slugged with a plug.
Hey, wait a minute. You mean you've sat here all day and haven't noticed our Wistful Vista streetcar advertising?
My goodness, Mr. Wilcox.
Why, there's a car card right over your heads there. Says Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. The new glow coat with a new glow that stays on your floors. It's the finest.
The reason we're riding streetcars, Junior, is on account of because there's a contest.
Imagine you sitting here all this time and not even seeing our glow coat car card.
Yeah.
I'm ashamed of
Well,
you.
my goodness, we used to...
And if you'll just look, there's another card halfway down the car on the left there, see? The one that says, just pour out a little on the floor, spread it around, let it dry to a solid coat of shining wax, invulnerable to scuffs and scratches and spill things. Johnson's Glow Coat is the longest-wearing wax protection that money can buy.
But we're trying to...
When you buy Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, you guard your floors against dinginess and wear and save yourself the work of scrubbing. For over 50 years, Johnson's Glow Coat has been...
Hey, waxy. Hey.
The standard of quality. Yes, pal?
You want to sell some glow coat?
Always, pal, always. Why? You got a lead for me?
Get off at the next stop, Junior. Second door from the corner. I happen to know there's some people there that are in the market.
Gee, thanks, pal. So long, Molly. Hey, conductor, let me off. Quick.
How'd you know there was somebody in the market for glow coat down there, McGee?
I didn't say that. But there's a market near that corner, and there's always somebody in it. I can't sit here all day and listen to him reading car cards because this contest...
That's the King's English. The Queen ought to speak to him about it.
Hey, Molly. Molly, I think I'm on the track of the winning idea. Now, let me think a minute. Oh.
Hi, Misty. Hi, Misty.
Well, I'll be... Hi, Teeny.
Hello there, Teeny.
Well, when'd you get on, sis? We didn't see you.
I got on at the last corner, Mister.
Oh?
These streetcars are fun, aren't they?
Well, that depends on the viewpoint, sis. From the way I feel sitting down, it's a darn good thing I ain't standing on my head, or I'd sure be a numbskull.
Oh.
Skip it.
You always ride the streetcar going home from school, Teeny?
I didn't know her school was down this way.
It isn't, I bet you. I've been to the public library.
Oh, you have, eh?
Yes, I was.
I says, oh, you have, eh?
Have what?
Been to the library.
What library?
The public library.
I know it. I had to take a book back. It was overdue.
Oh, you don't mean overdrew, sis.
You mean overdue?
Yeah.
Why?
What do you mean, why? Because the book is overdue, that's why.
It is now, I bet you. I got 2 more days on it.
Well, then,
Yeah, but you said
if the book was overdue,
Look,
then...
mister. Look, Miss McGee, look. I got a book at the library, see?
Yeah.
Okay, I took it home.
Yes.
Well, he took started.
Mm-hmm.
He drew pictures all over the flyleaf. Too many pictures. The book is all overdue. And another thing.
What?
I get off here. So long, mister. So long, mister.
So long, Teeny. Watch your step now. Get off there. So long. I still don't know what to do.
Corporal Eisenberg, call out for Corporal Eisenberg. Let him out, please.
Crawford Lassenmark. Does he mean...
Yeah, 14th Street. Hey, I got it, Molly. I got the winning idea. I know how the transit company can increase its business. Come on, let's get on.
All right, but what is the...
I can't talk now, kiddo. Got to get down to the transit company right away. Hey, Grover Smith, I want to kill off the passenger.
Now, but how to poke him up?
Come on, Molly, watch the steps.
I'm all right here.
Yeah, much obliged, working, Phil.
That's the trumpet. Boy!
The King's Men and the Trolley Song.
She was pretty in her high-top shoes and her hair piled high upon her head. She went to lose a jolly hour on the trolley, but she lost her heart instead. With her light brown derby and his bright green tie, he was quite the handsomest of men. Well, he looked at her and she looked at him, then they both looked again. Clang, clang, clang went the trolley. Ding, ding, ding went the bell. Zing, zing, zing went the heartstrings. From the moment he saw her, he fell. Chug, 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 chug went the motor, 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 motor. Bing, bing, bang, bang, straight went the brake. Boing, thump, thump, thump went their heartstrings. When she smiled, he could feel the car shake. He tipped his hat and took the seat. He said he hoped he hadn't stepped upon her feet. She dropped her eyes, the blushes came. Then he grew bolder and asked her name. Buzz, buzz, buzz went the buzzer. Zoom went the door with a bang. Step by step they descended from the trolley with a clang, clang, clang. At the parsons they were wedded for a honeymoon. Their headed on the trolley with the bump, rattle, buzz, jiggle, boom, ding, 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 clang, 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 clang.
Doggone it, what's taking them contest judges so long, Molly? We've been sitting here cooling our heels for an
Well,
hour.
that's a big job, dearie, judging a contest.
It's the simplest thing in the world if they do it smart. All they got to do is throw out all that other junk, read my suggestions through twice, pick the one they like best, and hand me the $100 prize. Is that tough?
Look, lover, I don't think it's...
Oh, hey, there's the old timer.
Hello, Mr. Old-Timer.
Hello there, daughter. Hi, Johnny. Hey, where were you kids Halloween night? I looked behind every trash barrel and garbage can in town, Johnny, but I couldn't find you no place.
Oh, we stayed home last night, old timer.
Oh, that's a dull place on Halloween, kids. Had quite an evening myself. Went out trick-or-treat with some of the boys. You had us a little trouble getting the cow up the courthouse steps, but...
The cow?
You took a cow off the courthouse steps? Where did you get the cow?
Found it up on the roof of the high school.
Well, why did you take it to the courthouse?
Johnny, this is America.
Huh?
Justice to all. Anytime you got a beef, take it to the courthouse. Well, sir, the courthouse cop come running out, grabbed his shotgun, and put a teaspoonful of birdshot in the fleshy part of a second cousin. I could tell it was birdshot because he took off like a quail.
Heavenly days, I hope you went home to bed after that.
Oh, I did no such a thing, daughter. It was Halloween. I got all dressed up, and me and Bessie went to a masquerade.
Ball?
Oh, she whimpered a little, but... masquerade ball, yeah, very social, kid. They offered a prize for the scariest get-up, so Bessie got a false face and went as a witch.
Oh.
Won first prize, a pewter loving cup.
Must have been quite a frightening mess.
Oh, it was, daughter. And Bessie forgot to put it on. Won the contest bare-faced. So long.
Bessie must be a cute kid. I'd like to meet her. Oh, hey, somebody's coming out of the president's office, Molly. Boy, I'll bet he's bringing my $100.
Oh, wouldn't it be wonderful if you did win, McGee?
Oh, boy.
Although I'm so happy to get off those horrible streetcars, I don't even care.
I'll say, my back is broke. I wouldn't ride another one of them big... Oh, hi, Bud. Good news?
Indeed I have, Mr. McGee. I'm happy to announce that the other judges and I have chosen one of your suggestions as the most direct, straight-to-the-point idea submitted. The prize winner.
Oh, boy, you hear that, Molly? I won first prize.
Oh, dearie, good for you. Which suggestion was it, sir?
The last one on his list. In answer to our question, how can we increase our business, Mr. McGee said, get more people to ride your streetcar. Very concise.
That's the one. Boy, oh boy, 100 smackers. I can use that dough.
So it gives me great pleasure to hand you our first prize, this handsomely engraved pass, entitling you to 1,000 free rides on our streetcar. $100 worth.
Oh, no.
You mean, oh, my aching transfers.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Say, when you last spilled something on your shining, clean kitchen linoleum, what did you do? Well, you wiped it up, of course. And then what happened? Was your floor still shining? Was there any wax left where you wiped it up? If you used the new Glow Coat self-polishing wax, your floor was still shining. You could see there was good wax protection still there to make cleaning easy, scrubbing unnecessary. But if you left a dull, drab surface with no trace of shine when you wiped up your floor, you were really demonstrating to yourself why your floors need the long-lasting, long-shining protection that only Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat gives. Glow Coat's solid film of protective wax stays on your floor. It lasts longer than any other floor polish. That's what you want, isn't it? Then save yourself work as you save your floors. Put Johnson's Glow Coat on your shopping list tonight.
Oh, my, it's good to get home and rest a while, McGee.
Yeah, let's just sit here and listen to the radio, Tootsie.
All right. What's on tonight?
Oh, the regular Tuesday night NBC lineup. But next week it's going to be even better. Fanny Bryce is coming back on the air.
Oh, wonderful. Fanny Bryce and Baby Snooks.
Yeah, they come on just ahead of Bob Hope. That way you can listen to Baby Snooks and then Bob Hope and then that show from Wistful Vista, the one with that musing fellow who does such cute things. That great dynamic character and his little wife. Huh? Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
Easier, faster, better. That's Johnson's Cream Furniture Wax, the fastest wax polish money can buy. Johnson's Cream Furniture Wax cleans so quickly, dries so quickly, polishes so quickly that using it is almost as easy as dusting. A few strokes with a cloth do the cleaning, a few more do the polishing. And Johnson's Cream Wax contains no sticky oils to catch dust. Give your furniture the beauty and protection only wax gives. Clean and polish it regularly with Johnson's Cream Furniture Wax. It's almost as easy as dusting. Get Johnson's Cream Wax. Listen to an exciting story on Big Town, next on NBC.
In a minute, Fibber McGee and Molly. Now from the NBC newsroom in New York, James Fleming and election news.
Two of New York City's leading newspapers, the Times and the Herald Tribune, have just conceded victory for the Democratic candidates in today's New York election. Herbert Lehman to be United States Senator and William O'Dwyer to be Mayor of New York City. With more than a quarter of the returns in, Lehman is leading his Republican opponent, John Foster Dulles, by more than 130,000 votes. O'Dwyer, so far, has rolled up better than 50% of the votes against Republican fusionist Newbo Morris and American Laborite Vito Marcantonio. And with a little less than a third of the precincts reporting, James Curley's being held to a slim lead in his bid for a fifth term as mayor of Boston. Curley, 37,700. John B. Hines, searched 37,000. In New York, Republican Alfred Driscoll running nearly 2-1 over his Democratic opponent. John Battle, elected Virginia governor.
Keep tuned to your NBC station for the latest news.
The Johnson's Wax program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Cliff Arquette, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Band and Billy Mills Orchestra. Tonight, for the first time, we bring you news of the most important development in floor care in 15 years. Tonight, we introduce the one self-polishing floor wax that is positively water repellent. It's Johnson's new water repellent Glow Coat. Now, here's what this means to you. At last, there is a self-polishing floor wax that does not streak, does not leave drab spots behind when you wipe up spilled things. Dishwater, ice cubes, spilled drinks can be whisked away without leaving any mark. You don't wipe off the floor wax when you wipe up the water. And remember, the hard, glistening shield new Glow Coat forms on your floors not only won't streak nor leave drab water spots, not only gives a lustrous shine without polishing, It also cuts floor care in half, eliminates hard scrubbing, and it's the most economical floor polish there is because it stays on, stays bright, even after repeated damp mopping. Tomorrow, first thing, get the self-polishing floor wax that is positively water-repellent. Johnson's new Glow Coat. At your dealers now in the same familiar Glow Coat package. As females go, Molly McGee of 79 Wistful Vista is practically fearless. Mice and lightning and sounds in the night she dismisses with a ladylike shrug. The only thing that will reduce this otherwise intrepid person to a mass of quivering, terror-stricken womanhood is her husband's announcement that he is going to fix something. Like now, as we meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
Now, please, McGee, please, for the sake of our happy little home, please do not do it.
But, Molly, I got the urge. And you know me, when I get the urge to fix something, I just got to do it.
Oh, dear.
Now, let me see, how long's it been since I took the vacuum cleaner apart?
Not long enough. And leave the toaster alone, and the washing machine, and the refrigerator.
Oh, gee whiz, my gosh, a man's got to have a hobby. And my hobby is that I like to tinker with stuff.
I know, lover. But your tinkering is always so expensive.
Huh?
Put a dollar sign in front of the word tinker, and what have you got?
Why, Molly. What kind of a way is that to refer to a guy that all I'm trying to do is to...
Oh, dear, somebody's the door and me standing here waving a dish towel like it was a distress signal. And don't think it isn't if you try to fix something. You see with his, McGee, while I take off this apron and fix up a little.
Okay, dream stuff. Now, there goes a good kid. Always gets in a panic when I start to fix something. Just because I got 5 thumbs on each hand ain't any reason that's why. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, Teeny.
Hi. Can you direct me to the name of a good jeweler, mister? Can you, please? Can you?
A jeweler? Well, frankly, sis, I don't do much business with jewelers except... Hey, what's that? That thing you got under your arm there. Looks like a cuckoo clock.
Oh, this thing? Yeah. Well, the reason it looks like a cuckoo clock, mister, is that it is a cuckoo clock. Only it doesn't cuckoo, it's busted.
Sis, this is fate. This is destiny.
No, this is a cuckoo clock.
Clock.
Yeah, clock. Only it doesn't cuckoo, so if you'll direct me to the name of a good jeweler.
No. I says no. You're going to just leave that with me. I'll have that thing running and cuckooing before you can say I wish I hadn't done it. And here, sis, now let me
No,
get...
mister, no, please. No, I'd rather take it to a jeweler.
What's the matter? You think I can't fix it?
Oh, sure you can fix it, I bet you. You fix a lot of things for me, but...
Well, then I don't see why I can't fix it.
You never fixed them, any of them very good.
Huh?
You fixed my tricycle now to only go around in a circle, and when you painted my coaster wagon, it ripped all over my dog Margaret, and everybody laughed at him because nobody ever saw a green fox terrier before.
Yeah, but now look, sis.
And when you fixed my skipping rope, oh boy, I told you it was too short, and you told me I wasn't jumping high enough. And when I fell down on my...
Hey, sis.
Back porch,
Look, sis, I might have fumbled a few of them other jobs, but think of the experience I've had since then. Give me a crack at that cuckoo clock. I guarantee satisfaction.
No, mister. I'm sorry. It may be more expensive to take it to a jeweler, but...
I'll give you a quarter if you let me work on it.
50 cents.
35.
30.
45.
60.
75.
Okay, here's the cross.
And here's the 6 bits. Now, what are you going to do with it?
I'm going to put it with all my other money, I betcha.
Good for you. Piggy bank, huh?
No. Kramer's soda fountain. Thank you, mister.
Well, so long, Kenny. McGee, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Taking advantage of a little child. Bargain her down from 25 cents to 75 cents. Down? Why, that little bandit. She took me for 50 cents. If I ain't the biggest...
McGee, who was that at the door? I thought... Well, what on earth is that?
This? It's a cuckoo clock, kiddo. I'm going to fix it for Teeny. Ain't that wonderful? I've never worked on a cuckoo clock before.
You've never tried cracking walnuts with dynamite either, but one of these days you will.
Oh, this will be a breeze, kiddo. All you got to do is open this little door here. Make a minor adjustment that... Oh,
Well, how time flies.
Isn't this wonderful? Hand me my pliers, Tootsie, and stand...
Billy Mills and the orchestra, and dear hearts and gentle people.
Wheel must be in here. That one goes like that. Yep. Now all I gotta do is tighten this spring a little. That's the second time.
Well, how's the clock coming along, Mr. Ingersoll? Got it licked yet, or vice versa?
Help me pick up these parts, will you, Molly?
That answers my question.
Oh, I'll get it worked out, okay? Don't you worry. I'm going to try a different hookup this time. Put the spring in first. And this bunch of wheels with the flat side, I'll tie the tail of the cuckoo.
Heavenly day!
Hey, did you hear that? Did you hear it? Did you hear it, cuckoo, Molly?
Did I hear it?
Yeah.
Why, the nasty little woodpecker tried to bite my nose off. Why don't you put that clock in a sack and take it down to Duke?
Boy, oh boy, I got it to cuckoo. And besides that, the works didn't leap out all over the floor this time, too, either. They stayed in it. Oh, boy, I'll have this thing fixed before...
Hello, Molly. Hi there, pal.
Well, good afternoon, Mr. Wilcox. Come in.
All right, Junior, walk easy, will you? I'm fixing a bird.
How's that, pal?
Well, he's working on a cuckoo clock, Mr. Wilcox, for little Teeny down the street.
Oh, well, that's very interesting. But look, kids, I've got news. Big news.
Yes, we know, Mr. Wilcox. Every week your news is...
Oh, but this is new news. Look, we've got a new wax, a new glow coat.
My gosh, son. I was just getting used to the old glow coat, and here you come leaping in. Eyes flashing, bosom heaving.
Oh, but this is the greatest new development in floor care in 15 years, pal. Johnson's new water-repellent glow coat.
Water repellent. Oh, that's good, isn't it?
I don't know about that. Molly's Uncle Dennis is water repellent. To him, water is the most repellent.
Oh, no. No, listen. Think of having a new kind of Johnson's glow coat that positively does not leave drab, dull spots when you wipe up still things.
Personally, I think it's a wonderful...
Johnson's self-polishing, water-repellent glow coat's the first of its kind. It stays on and it stays bright. A polish that thumbs its wax at a damp mop. It's at your dealers now in the same familiar glow coat packaging. Oh, hey, by the way, pal.
Yes, Waxy?
There's a tip for you in what I just told you.
Oh?
Take a hint from this great new Johnson's glow coat and apply it to your own career.
His own career?
You mean?
Yes, you too can be a success if you stay on and stay bright.
So long, kid. Hey, did you hear that, Molly? I'm getting it, kiddo. That door slam did it. 3 times it cuckooed this time. Boy, oh boy, I'll lick this baby yet.
Wonderful, dearie. And just think, you've still got enough odd wheels lying around the table there to build 6 more clocks. Heaven forbid.
Oh, boy.
Come in.
Oh, dear.
Oh, it's his honor, the mayor. Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hello, Mrs. McGee and McGee.
Well, sit down and wipe the puzzled look off your puss, Latriv. I'm fixing a clock, is all. A cuckoo clock.
Oh, very interesting. I have a rather extensive collection of clocks, you know, as a hobby.
Is that so?
Yes. I bought a beautiful clock at a sale just the other day, in fact. Quite an old one. It's a grandfather's clock.
Really? Whose?
Whose?
Yeah. Whose grandfather's clock is it?
Nobody's grandfather's, McGee. The clock is simply called.
My grandpa had one that told the day of the month, the season, the phase of the moon, how many shopping days till Christmas, and red palms. But it wouldn't tell time. We had to use a dollar watch to see what...
No, you don't understand at all. This clock...
What kind of a clock is it, Mr. Mayor? Is it an alarm clock? Because
The one my grandpa had was a tall one with a door in it. We used to play hide and seek in it till one day my big brother was in there when it struck 12 and would like to beat his brains out before...
Oh, stop this, Nellie. Stop there.
Huh?
Still enough, then.
No.
Nonsense. Look, this ridiculous argument...
now, Mr. Mayor. Let's not forget that we are, first of all, gentlemen. Except me, of course.
My gosh, don't come in here with that double talk of yours and try to louse us up like that, Latriv.
Well, all right.
I'm busy, boy. I'm fixing a clock.
Yes, but tell me one thing, Mr. Mayor. How did your dear old grandfather like the clock you bought him?
Yeah, if he wants me to fix it so it'll cuckoo, Latriv, have your grandpa bring it in to me and I'll be glad to...
I didn't buy my clock saw a good cook.
What?
A cook or a clock for.
You said...
I didn't say I bought a grand for my clockfather. Feather, smoother, blurb. Look, when I said I clocked my grandfather's feathered cook, feathered my grandfather's block, blow, I didn't... You're the one that tries to confuse me, tries to abuse me, refuse me. You were the one that... I wasn't trying to... It was...
McGee.
Yes, lad?
You know, I wish I had your brains.
Really?
Well, that's very flattering, Latriv. You'd like to have my brains, eh?
Yes. In a 4-ounce bottle of alcohol.
A 3-ounce bottle would do it. Good day!
Hey, Molly, the clock. I fixed it. The door slam did it. Oh, boy, I told you I could fix it.
Yeah, but McGee shut it off. It'll wear out if you let it...
Hey, I can't make it stop cuckooing. My gosh, I can't get it stopped. It keeps cuckooing.
Oh, dear. Shake it. Thump it on the table, dearie. You'll drop it if you...
Well, help me pick 'em up again, will you? Dad, grab that.
The King's Men and Mule Train.
Mule train, mule train, slippity-clopping over hill and plain. And it seems as how they'll never stop. Clippity-clop, mule train, clippity-clopping along. Get along, mule clopping through the Rocky Mountain chain. And you know they're gonna reach the top. Clippity-clop, mule train. Clippity-clopping along. Get along. There's a plug of chaw tobacco for a miner in Corona. A guitar for a cowboy way out in Arizona. A dress of calico for a pretty Navajo. Get along. Get along, get along, get along. There's a brand new Sunday lovely bonnet for a gal way out yonder. A shovel for a miner who left his home to wander. A driver who is lonely for to see his one and only. Get along, mule train. Clippity-clopping through the wind and rain. And they'll keep on going till they drop. Clippity-clop, mule train. Clippity-clopping along. Get along, get along.
Scotchman named McSneed, 'cause the mongoose up in Scotland is a dreadful thing indeed. Oh, the mongoose and the... Hey, Molly.
Yes, dearie?
I think I got this thing about whip. Aha. How's that, kiddo?
Well, it struck 3 o'clock, all right. What time is it?
4:30. But the hands point to 9:45. Well, anyway, I got it just about all put together.
Frankly, dearie, I'll be happy if you just get the clock back to Teeny in time. Get it back there in one piece.
Yeah.
You know, if I were her mother and this was my clock, why, I'd...
Oh, my gosh, I hope that ain't her. I need a little more time on this thing. Much more.
Oh, not so much. A couple of 100 years ought to be enough. Come in. Oh, for goodness sakes, if it isn't the old timer.
Oh, hi there, old-timer.
Hello there, daughter. Hi, Johnny. Me and Bessie was just out for a walk and, hey, what you fixing, Johnny? Something?
A cuckoo clock, old-timer. But did you say you were out walking with your girl?
Yes. Where is Bessie now?
Out in front, sitting on the steps. Her corn's hurt.
Well, bring her in. My God.
Sure. We'd love to meet her, Mr. Old-Timer. Is she pretty?
Well, some say she is, daughter, and some say... Well, let's just put it this way, kid.
Yeah?
If you got that clock running, don't let Bessie look at it. I hate to embarrass the girl in case it stopped and
That's okay. Well, call her in, old-timer.
Hey, Bessie! It's okay. Put them letters back in the mailbox and come on in, baby.
Okay, O.T., here I am.
Kids, I want you kids to meet up with the sweetest little girl in the world. My Bessie. Bessie, this here's Mr. and Mrs. McGee.
Well, how do you do, I'm sure.
Hi, Bessie.
Well, I'm awful glad to know you all. I'm a Southern girl, that's why I say you all. All of us all in the South, we all say you all. Of course, if any of you all lived with us all in the length of time, you all would be saying us all just like we all. That's because when we all...
Easy there, Bessie. Easy, baby. Don't get you far south, you can't get back.
Oh, dear, now you stop your teasing me, O.T.
Do I understand you two are engaged to be married?
Is that right?
Yep, been engaged since 1934. Me and Bessie, we believe in long engagements.
Yeah.
Don't we, Bessie?
Yes, we do, O.T. I never forget what my old mammy used to say down on the plantation. Mammy used to look at me with them big old eyes, and she'd say, honey, child, she'd say...
Stock company mammy, if I ever heard one.
Now, hush, dearie, don't be rude. Yes, Bessie?
Honey, child, she'd say, stay engaged as long as you can. Because the longer you is engaged, the shorter you is married.
How did you two ever meet in the first place?
Well,
I'll handle this, Bessie.
Yes, O.T.
Bessie gets to running off the jaw, kid. Inclined to hog the conversation. Well, sir, I was a traveling salesman driving through the South and my car busted down. I knocked at the door of a farmhouse.
Where have I heard that before?
Well, sir, Bessie's papa, he was a part-time policeman in them parts.
We all call them sharecroppers down there.
Sharecroppers? Oh, brother.
Sharecroppers. Bessie, you're cute. But that ain't the way I heard it. says. I got a great idea for color television on black and white sets. Is that so, says t'other feller. How's that? Well, says the first feller, just line up a show with Ben Blue, Red Skelton, Mitzi Green, Joey Brown, Virginia Gray, and Pinky Lee, and get it sponsored by the Yellow Cab Company in East Orange. Well, come on, Bessie. So long, kid.
What were we all doing before you all let them all in?
You all were fixing to finish fixing that all cuckoo clock.
Oh, yeah. My gosh, I better hurry, too. Although you got to admit I haven't done such a bad job on this thing.
Well, I will admit it's all in one piece, at least.
Yeah, and I got it to cuckoo, too. Of course, it don't run, but you can't have everything. Didn't even cuckoo when Teeny brought it in here, but now look. All I got to do is set the hands at 6:30, like this, and...
Amazing. How did you do it?
Oh, dear. Come in.
Hi,
Oh, hi, Sid. Well, I got it just about fixed for you.
Hello, Teeny. Mr. McGee has been doing some very interesting things with your clock.
You betcha.
Oh, boy. Have you, Mr. McGee? Does it cuckoo? Who does it?
Sure it does. Just a second, I'll show you. I want to make one more little tiny adjustment in the back here first. One little bitsy teensy turn of this screw here. That. Oh!
Mr. McGee, now look what you went and did. You said you'd fix my clock, and you...
Now, don't start crying, sis. My gosh. I'm the clumsiest butter... Look, I'll tell you what. You take it down to the jeweler and have him send me the bill. I'll sweep it into a bag for you and you can take it.
If he can't...
Oh, sure, he can fix it.
I'll bet he can fix it as good as Mr. McGee did, Teeny. Maybe even better, I hope.
Yeah, sure he
Yeah,
can.
but maybe he can fix it. Mr. McGee's got it so messed up.
I know. I'm an old. But let's keep my name out of this, sis. I'll tell you what, here's a buck for you. And if anybody asks you how the clock got so snarled up, you tell them you fell down with it. Huh? How about that?
Mister, I can't tell a falsehood, not for any amount of money. But look, for $3, I will fall down with it. I'll do a somerset down you from steps that'll smash the daylights out of it.
That's the deal. Here, $3.
Gee, thanks, Mister. Oh, boy, $3. 12 chocolate sodas.
Hey, Teeny.
Wait a minute, Teeny.
Yeah, you're forgetting the clock, sis. Here, take it along.
Oh, who wants that old thing, mister? You can have it.
What? Yeah, but what if your folks won't, your family?
My family never saw it, mister. I found it on Toops' trash pile. Goodbye.
Well, I'll be honest. You be quiet.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Here is the most dramatic statement in the history of self-polishing floor waxes. Johnson's new glow coat is positively water repellent. Now, here's what that means to you. New water repellent glow coat now gives you a brighter kitchen while it saves you hours of hard work. Because it is water repellent, new glow coat does not lose its shine even after repeated damp mopping. Does not streak, does not leave drab spots behind when you wipe up spilled things. And that solid surface of tough shining wax means much more besides. It means quick mopping instead of hard scrubbing. Far less wear on floors and linoleum. It means far greater economy, too. Johnson's new glow coat stays on, stays bright, not days, but weeks longer. Get Johnson's new water repellent glow coat tomorrow. It's in the same familiar glow coat package at your dealers.
Certainly was a wasted afternoon, wasn't it, dearie?
Yeah, it sure was. That'll teach me never to monkey around with something I don't know any. I'll get it. Hello. Yeah, this is him. Oh, hi, Ed. Huh? It is? Well, now, I never did, Ed. Huh? Oh, well, that should be fairly simple. Well, sure, you hold everything. I'll be right down, Ed. Yeah, so long, Ed. I'll see you later, Molly. I gotta run down to City Hall.
What for, and who's that?
He's the chief maintenance man down there. Says the City Hall clock is stuck. I'm going to help him fix it.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
Cleaning and polishing furniture can take hours of tedious work, but not if you use Johnson's Cream Wax, the fastest wax furniture polish money can buy. Johnson's Cream Wax cleans so quickly, dries so quickly, polishes so quickly, that using it is almost as easy as dusting. A few strokes with a cloth and your furniture's clean. A few more strokes and it's polished to a bright, satin-smooth finish. And Johnson's Cream Furniture Wax contains no sticky oil to catch dust. Tomorrow, start using the fastest wax furniture polish money can buy. Get Johnson's Cream Furniture Wax at your dealers. There's excitement on Big Town tonight on NBC.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Band and Billy Mills Orchestra. Again tonight, we bring you great news about the most important development in floor care in the past 15 years. Johnson's new Glow Coat is now positively water repellent. That means that at last there is a self-polishing floor wax that does not streak, does not leave drab spots behind when you wipe up still things. Dishwater, ice cubes, spilled drinks can be whisked away, leaving your floor still shining. You don't wipe off the floor wax when you wipe up the water. Now, as you know, Glow Coat is easy to apply because it produces its own luster. There's no polishing. It's easy to keep clean because dirt, dust, and grime don't grind into that tough Glow Coat film. But most important, new Glow Coat is water repellent. And only in Glow Coat can you get this wonderful water repellent quality. It stays on, stays bright, even after repeated damp mopping. That saves you money as well as work. Tomorrow, give your floors new beauty and protection. Give yourself new freedom from floor care drudgery. Get Johnson's new water repellent Glow Coat. It's at your dealers now in the same familiar Glow Coat package. Wherever Mr. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista goes, he likes to go first class. If it's the theater, his seat has to be down front. If it's the fights, he likes to sit ringside. At the opera, nothing but a box. So we find him now with Mrs. McGee in a pair of fourth-row seats on the aisle, going downtown on the streetcar. As we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
You know, you didn't have to ride downtown with me, McGee. I'm glad to have you, but I'm only going to the Bonton and...
Oh, well, that's okay, Molly. I had a good reason for...
Compromise, Rick, next. Connection with me was fine.
What were you saying, dearie?
I said I had a good reason for coming downtown today, kiddo. You remember last night I and Mort Toops went bowling?
Do I remember? Who was it found your bowling shoes for you? All neatly wrapped and stored away in the deep freeze.
That's right, you did. Hey, how'd you happen to think of looking in the freezer for those shoes, anyhow?
Well, it was quite logical. The minute I found the pot roast you bought and the shoe bag on your closet door, finding your shoes in the deep freeze was a simple deduction.
Very sharp, kiddo, very sharp. But the reason I come downtown was, after bowling, Mort flipped a $50 to see which one of us would buy the hot buttered root beer you see at Kramer's drugstore. And the coin fell on the sidewalk and rolled into the sidewalk grating.
Oh, dear.
And it was too dark last night to look for it last night, and I know just what grating it rolled under, so finders are keepers, and I'm the guy...
Next stop, Corporal Azimuth. Corporal Azimuth, next. Change for nerve.
Well, that's our stop, dearie, 14th Street.
Well, it's like I say, a half a buck is a half a buck. And if Mort Toops is that careless with his dough, come on.
Corporal Azimuth. All out for Corporal Azimuth. Nerve car. Let him out, please.
My, this is an awfully high step, McGee. Maybe you better give me your hand because...
Oh, I'm okay. I can make it all right. Oh, come on, kiddo, let's hurry.
My hero.
Let me see. Now, the grading I'm looking for is the second one down from the mailbox. Let's go over there quickly. Oh, look.
What is it? Oh, it's the old-timer, isn't it?
Yeah, standing right smack dab on my grading, too. My gosh, if he's already out, if he's already found that half... Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello, Mr. Old-timer.
Hello there, daughter. Hi, Johnny. Hey, you kids seen Bessie?
No, we haven't, Mr. Old-timer. Are you looking for her?
Got a date to meet her here, daughter. We're going out to the ballpark.
Ballpark? There's no ball game this afternoon.
Well, that's okay, Johnny. We hate crowds anyhow. Me and Bessie, we like to be alone.
You do that, alone.
Yep, but somehow we always wind up with each other. She's a fine kid, though, and at my age, a fella can't be too...
Hey, look, isn't that Bessie now, old-timer, coming across the street there?
Yep, that's her. That's my Bessie. Ain't she cute? Just look at her, daughter, smiling and jabbing, all by herself and happy as a flea on a fat dog.
Yeah, she seems like a very nice girl, Mr. Old-timer.
Ain't she sweet? Did you ever see such feet? She looks like she was pulling the plow, but ain't she? Hey, Bessie!
Here I am, O.T., am I late?
Okay, baby, I'm used to waiting.
The reason I'm late, O.T., I stopped by the beauty parlor to get prettied up. It took more time than I thought.
Must have took more time than you had, baby. You keep trying, though. That's one thing I like about Bessie, kid. She never gives up. Oh, excuse me. You remember Mr. and Mrs. McGee, Bessie?
Why, of course. Hello, Bessie.
Hi, Bess.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all again. I'm a Southern girl, you know. That's why I say you all. In fact, I'm a direct descendant of a 33rd cousin of some very close friends of General Lee.
My goodness, General Lee. You know, I believe I can see a little resemblance to that.
Yep, the general had a heavier beard, of course.
Oh, I don't know about that. Bessie's got
McGee. Now, look, Mr. Old-timer, if you're in a hurry to go...
No hurry, daughter, no hurry. You know, Bessie had a fine job down there at one time. She was a member of the Peanut Pickers Union.
Peanut Pickers Union?
Goober Local 402. But when they raised my dues, I seceded from the union.
Well, like I always says, Bessie, nothing secedes like success. Don't you get it, kids? I simply said
It's
nothing.
funny, McGee.
I don't understand it myself, but
Nothing secedes like... Oh, that's good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, say, a friend of mine's got a new baby this week. Got red hair from head to foot. Is that so, says t'other feller. What did the mother say when she seen him? The mother, says the first feller. She just said, moo, she's a cow, too. Well, come on, Bessie. So long, kid.
I'll tell you all.
My gosh, am I glad to get that guy off this grading. I thought he was going to stand here all day.
Well, have you spotted the $50 yet? Is it down there?
With the old-timer's big feet planted there, I couldn't even see the grading, much less a half a buck. Oh, I see it. There it is.
Well, hooray. You know, I'm glad that isn't a $20 bill, because if you get this excited over a $50, watch your trousers now, McGee. Don't tear the knees.
Don't you worry, Tootsie. I should have brought along a stick with some chewing gum on it. With me. Chewing gum. Oh, chewing gum. Stick. This grading is kind of tight. I think I can get my hand on it. Ah, I got it. Success.
Good. Now hop up and dust off your trousers. People are looking at you like... What's the matter?
My hand is stuck. Stuck in the grading, Molly.
Oh.
I'm caught. Trapped like a rat.
Oh, heavenly days. Can't you work it out, dearie?
Can't get my hand out. Help. I'm trapped like a rat.
Orchestra and HC3.
People, quit crowding around me.
Please, now, folks, stand back a little. He'll never get his hand out of this sidewalk grating if you don't give him room. Does it hurt very much, dearie?
No, it don't hurt much, but it's darn embarrassing. I feel like I've got caught with my hand in the poor box at church or something.
Hey, mister, the same thing happened to my brother once in Passaic, New Jersey.
Yeah?
Yeah, got his hand caught in the grating way back in 1928. His right hand, too.
Well, how did he get out of it?
He never did. We built a little shack around him, and he runs a newsstand with his left hand.
That's very funny, Bud, very funny. Now I'll go home and write some gags for the Undertaker's Journal. Oh, my knee. Hey, Molly, put my top coat under my knees, will you? That's it. Tuck it under a little more.
All right.
That's better.
I'm glad you're more comfortable, dearie, but after all, we'll have to get you out of this predicament. If you could only hold your hand over your head to reduce the swelling.
Yeah, that's a great idea, but my head isn't swelling. I didn't have to hold up 40-foot of sidewalk, though I might do it. Hey, why don't somebody do something? Call the fire department.
Call the fire department, he says. Maybe if they turn the hose on, his hand will shrink.
Oh, be quiet. Has anybody in the crowd got a hacksaw?
No, lady, but I got a jackknife if you want to cut his off.
Well, a lot of help we're going to get out of this bunch of comedians. You see why I'm so gregarious, Molly? You see why I hate people so much? Everybody says, oh, am I ever uncomfortable?
Maybe if you'd let go of the $50, you could get your hand out.
I can't let go of it. My hand's all cracked up around it. My gosh, isn't there something?
Thank you. One side, please, folks. That's it. Thank you. Hey, Hal, what's the matter?
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Nothing's the matter, Junior. Nothing at all. My manicurist is kind of bashful, so she hides under the sidewalk to give me a manicure.
Well, you better tell her to hurry up. It looks a little like rain.
Rain, oh, that's all we need. Did you hear that, McGee? Mr. Wilcox says it looks like rain.
Yeah, leave it to Junior to add the cheerful note.
Well, what's so bad about rain, pal? Gee whiz, even housewives don't dread rain anymore. Now the Johnsons have come out with their revolutionary new water-repellent glow coat.
Water-repellent glow coat. Here I am with my mitt stuck in a sidewalk grating, humiliated and embarrassed, and he goes right on making a living. Of all the cowards.
What's water-repellent glow coat?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Oh, baby, this is wonderful. What an opportunity. All right, step a little closer, folks, and I'll tell you all about the greatest sensation in floor protection since the invention of the rubber heel.
Hey, quit crowding me. Now look out. Get off of my back.
Give this man room, please. You're trampling over my husband.
Not so close, please, friend.
Friends, he says. They're nothing but a mob of morbid maroons.
Now then, here's the most important news in floor care in 15 years. Johnson's
Wait a
new water
minute, Mr.
repellent.
Wilcox. Let me tell this. You're so long-winded when you get talking about glow coat, and I want to get himself out of that grating there.
Yeah, Molly, but...
Can you hold on a minute, dearie?
What do you mean, can I hold on? Where would I be going? But make it snappy, Tootsie.
I will, sweetheart. Folks, I am a housewife.
Molly, tell him about
Be quiet now, Mr. Wilcox. This is the voice of the ultimate consumer. Folks, I am a housewife. Hooray! I have always used Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on my clothes. I didn't think it could be improved, but it has been, because now we have Johnson's new water-repellent glow coat.
That's it, Molly, that's it.
That means when you spill water like dishwater or something, your linoleum won't get all drab and gray looking.
Hey, and don't forget
You
that you
just
don't...
wipe off the water with a cloth or a damp mop. And there's your wax shining good as new. It will save you money, too, because this new glow coat stays bright after all kinds of damp mopping.
That's the stuff, Molly.
You don't have to re-wax every time you want to get your floor nice looking. So go and get some right now and see for yourself. Look at him go.
My gosh, look at him run. Hey, you're quite a saleswoman, Molly.
I bet you never got such quick action with a sales talk, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, I usually have to work. Oh. Hey, it's raining.
Hey, let me out of here. Get help. I'll drown like a rat here. Do something, somebody. Get help.
I'll do something, pal.
Good for you, Mr. Wilcox. What are you going to do?
I'm going to hurry back to the office. When all those people realize it's raining, we'll be swamped with orders for the new water-repellent glow coat. I hope you get out all right, pal.
That guy can stop calling me pal until this minute. He's the kind of a friend that if he gets caught in a bear trap, he'd run home for a skinning knife. Hey, Molly. Molly, has it stopped raining?
No, dearie. I'm holding my umbrella over you.
Oh, well, much obliged. Anyway, this rain ain't a total disaster. I got rid of that mop. Oh, how do I always get into these things?
Well, now that we have a few minutes peace and quiet, McGee, let's figure out how to get you out of this one. Now, if I help you pull, can we lift the whole grating out?
I don't know. Let's try. Start lifting. 1, 2, 3.
I think it moved a little, McGee. Did you hear it creak?
Yeah, but that wasn't the grating. That was my wrist bones. From now on, I'm going to have my right sleeves made 3 inches longer than the left. I pulled so hard, I got it.
What goes on here, McGee? Hello, missus.
Well, for goodness sakes, McGee, here's Ole from the Elks Club.
Hi, Ole. Boy, I'm glad to see you. You're a handy kind of a guy. Can you figure a way to get me out of here?
Well, the good gracious, how did you ever get in there in the first place, McGee? Or was you used coming out from someplace?
Well, he was trying to retrieve a $50 from under the grating, Ole, and got his hand stuck.
Yeah, do something, will you, Ole? I'm suffering.
McGee, this is your lucky day. It just happens I get crowbar here with me.
Heavenly day, so he has, McGee. Let's get to work, Ole.
Yeah, can't you see I'm in misery, Ole?
Oh, don't worry, McGee. I'll fix you up right away. I get crowbar right here.
Good.
Stood back, missus. I put him out of misery. I hit him just a little smack on the back of the head.
No, don't knock him out, Ole. Pry him out.
Try him out. Oh, yeah, sure. I didn't thought of that, missus. That's a good idea. Okay, McGee, I try and you lift. Ready?
What do you mean, am I ready? You think I'm kneeling here reading the continued story or something? Sure, I'm ready. Get going, will you?
You pull on his coattail, missus. And don't ever tell my missus I do this.
Why not, Ole?
Well, she's always telling me not to pry into something that's not some of my business. Now, here we go, McGee.
Hot dog! It's out! I'm free again!
Yes, you're free, except for a 30-pound iron grating hanging on your wrist. What do we do now?
Go somewhere and have it filed off, I guess. Hey, Doc Gamble will take it off. He's always getting my thumb out of bowling balls and stuff. He'll know what to do, Doc Gamble will.
All right, but can you carry that thing that far?
Maybe I'm so relieved to be standing up again I can carry it to Elkhart, Indiana. Well, thanks a lot, Ole. I won't forget this come Christmas.
Oh, that's all right, McGee. I don't expect nothing for doing a favor for a member of Elks Club. See, they pay me for working. From outsiders, maybe I expect something. But from members, I'm used to donating my time. So long, McGee. So long.
Goodbye, Ole. Well, come on, you poor lad. I'll help you carry that grating.
Yeah, okay, let's get going. Now, let's not bang in anything. My wrist hurts. Now, come on, let's go.
The Kingsmen and California Orange Blossom.
I'm a native of a place where flowers always bloom, and the fragrant scenery breathes a sweet perfume. Where the mountains touch the shore, the blue Pacific flows. It's there that everybody knows. My California orange blossom, with her sun-kissed eyes of blue. come with every breeze. But of all the lovely charms the state of mine can boast, there's one that's known from coast to coast. My California orange blossom, with the sunbeams in her hair. If you long to win her, let me warn ya, my California orange blossom, pretty orange blossom, said my love she'd always share. Beans porridge hot, beans porridge cold, beans porridge in the pot, 9 days old. Oh yes, she said my love she'd always share. My California orange blossom, with her lips like morning dew. If you long to win her, let me warn ya, my California orange blossom, pretty orange blossom, promise that she'd love me, promise me, oh yes, she promised that she'd love me.
Well, come on, McGee. The nurse says we can go right in. Dr. Gamble will see us.
My gosh, I hope he can do something, Molly. It's breaking my arm more than this dad-ratted sidewalk grading around. Why, this thing must weigh...
Oh, dear.
Dad-ratted. Every time I move, I whang this hunk of iron against something.
Now, watch the furniture, McGee. Here, I'll open the door for you. Be careful now.
Well, hello, Molly. Nice to see you.
Hello, Doctor.
Oh, no, McGee.
Yeah. Hi, Doc. Let me sit down.
We came right over to you, Doctor, because...
This I can't believe. My nurse told me there was a man outside with his arm stuck to a 2-foot square iron grating. But I gave her some nerve medicine and told her to go home and get some sleep. Oh, this is rich. Come on over here, McGee. Let me look at you.
Look at me, my clavicle. Do something, will you, Fatso? This cast iron bracelet weighs 30 pounds at least. My arm.
Relax, my boy, relax. First rule in an emergency is keep calm.
Keep calm.
You mustn't upset yourself. Don't tell me how you got into this mess, because I couldn't believe it anyway.
Oh, Doctor.
Not funny, you big septic. Get it off, will you? Ain't you got any regard for human suffering?
He is suffering, Doctor.
Yes, but is he human? All right, McGee. Hoist it up on the table here, and let's have a look at it.
Okay.
Wow. It is pretty swollen, isn't it?
Yes, and red, too, Doctor. His arm hasn't been that color since he dropped his wristwatch in Uncle Dennis's elderberry crop.
Well, there's only one way to get his arm out of there. Wait till I get some instruments.
Instruments? Well, what you going to do, Doc? Will I need an anesthetic? Ether? Solium pentagon?
Now, the doctor won't hurt you, dearie. Mother's right here. My goodness, you're a big boy. You're no fraidy cat.
I'm not? I mean, of course I'm not. You have to operate, Doctor. I'm ready. I can take it. I can stand the pain, as long as it don't hurt.
Ah, this will do it. My favorite saw.
Saw?
There's only one way to get your hand out of that grating, and that's saw it off, right above the wrist. Now, you hold steady, and now...
Saw it off? Oh, now, McGee.
Not your arm. Not your arm, the grating.
Oh.
You hold steady while I work on it with this hacksaw, will you? I'll saw that bar through. I'll even say Molly McGee.
Take it easy.
How's your arm feel by now, McGee? Circulation coming back all right?
Yeah, fine, Doc, fine. My gosh, Doc, I don't know how to thank you for this.
Oh, think nothing of it. You don't need to thank me at all, my boy.
I don't?
No, you'll get your bill in the mail.
Well, come on, McGee, let's go, huh?
What an experience.
I don't know how you get into those things, McGee.
Oh, I don't know. Just lucky, I guess.
Was all for nothing, too, huh?
What you mean for nothing? I still got the $50, kiddo. And from now on, that's going to be my lucky $50.
Well, it's off to a great start. But look, McGee, you can't keep that $50.
What you mean I can't keep it? I found it and lose it.
And you know who lost it. Mr. Toop. You gotta give it back to him, McGee. Now that's all.
Yeah, but, oh, gee whiz, Molly, don't make me give it back. After all I went through to
back to Mr. Toop.
No. Look, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll flip him for it. Heads or tails? That's fair enough. Heads, I keep it, and tails, I give it back to Mort. Here goes.
Where is it? I don't see it.
Went down this grating here. I'll get it. Uh-oh. I'm stuck again.
Oh, don't tell me. You're stuck in the grating?
No, I'm stuck for $50. It's tails. Mort wins. Well, I'll tell him where it is in the morning. Well, come on, kiddo. We've been here half an hour.
Come on, let's go.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. It's the biggest news in years for homemakers. At last, there's a self-polishing floor wax that's positively water-repellent. It's Johnson's new Glow Coat. Now, here's what that means to you. New Glow Coat now gives you brighter floors while it saves you hours of hard work. Because it repels water, New Glow Coat does not lose its shine even after repeated damp mopping. Does not streak, does not leave drab spots behind when you wipe up spilled things. And that solid surface of tough, shining wax means much more besides. It means quick mopping instead of hard scrubbing. Far less wear on floors and linoleum. It means economy, too. Johnson's new Glow Coat stays on, stays bright. Not days, but weeks longer. Tomorrow, get the best self-polishing floor wax money can buy. The Glow Coat now on your dealer's shelf is Johnson's new water-repellent Glow Coat. Get some tomorrow.
Isn't Dr. Gamble wonderful, McGee?
Yeah, he's great, kiddo. Always there when you need him. If you can get an appointment.
You know what puzzled me? How did he happen to have a saw in his office that could cut metal?
My gosh, I don't know. Let's call him up and ask him.
I did.
Oh, what'd he say?
Well, he said he got that last year when he had to operate on a steel man from Pittsburgh.
Well, good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
The fastest wax polish money can buy. That's Johnson's Cream Furniture Wax. The time-saving wax polish that keeps furniture bright and glistening almost without effort. For Johnson's Cream Wax cleans so quickly, dries so quickly, polishes so quickly, that using it is almost as easy as dusting. A few strokes with a cloth do the cleaning, a few more bring out a bright, satin, smooth polish. And Johnson's Cream Wax contains no sticky oils to catch dust. Tomorrow, start using Johnson's Cream Furniture Wax. It's the fastest wax polish money can buy. There's excitement on Big Town coming to you next on NBC.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. 2 weeks ago, ago, we first announced the big news. Johnson's Glow Coat is now positively water repellent. At last, there's a self-polishing floor wax that does not streak nor leave ugly spots when you wipe up spill things. Does not wipe off nor lose its shine when you mop it. Since that first announcement, thousands have asked, can I get the new Glow Coat now at my dealer? Well, the answer is yes. Every dealer is now completely stocked with the new water-repellent Glow Coat. You'll find it in the same familiar yellow container with the bright red band. All you have to do is look for the name Glow Coat to be sure of getting the one self-polishing floor wax that is positively water-repellent. It looks just the same on the outside. Oh, but what a wonderful improvement inside. Don't wait to give your floors this new protection. Tomorrow, get Johnson's new water-repellent Glow Coat. It's at your dealers now in the regular Glow Coat package. Due to an error made by a late-for-a-date stenographer in typing out the governor's annual proclamation, today is Thanksgiving in Wistful Vista. But the squire of number 79 is in no mood for it. He just got his tax bill, and he thinks this is a day for vultures, not turkeys. Listen to him as we meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
Why, look at this tax bill, will you? $124.68 taxes on real estate and property we already own. Is that robbery or ain't it?
It ain't.
Huh?
I mean, it isn't.
Well, that's better.
You know, that's $4 less than we paid last year.
My gosh, it ought to be less. It ought to be a lot less. Think of the depreciation. Think of the wear and tear. Think of the time I've...
Think of my eardrums and stop shouting.
Well, gee whiz, $124.
Look, sweetheart, you're a fine broth of a boy, but you woke up this morning full of croutons. Calm down, relax.
Baby, I woke up this morning full of gladness. I could hardly shave for laughing. I sang in the shower. I loved humanity. I was happy old McGee, the smiling elk. And then what happened? I get a tax bill for $124.68. For what? I ask you for what?
McGee,
Huh?
you're awfully cute when your eyes flash fire like that. But I don't want you to scorch your eyelashes. Will you listen to Mother a minute?
Sure, but I warn you, I'm in a very unreasonable mood.
Yes, I know, but after all, this is Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving, pada. Thanksgiving was all very well for an ignorant pilgrim. What taxes did he have on a little old homemade log cabin and a rusty blunderbuss?
Well, as long as you're so upset about expenses, you don't have to take me out for Thanksgiving dinner like you promised. I'll fix something at home.
Gee, you will?
Certainly. I'd love to do it.
Huh?
What do I care if I just got a new permanent and a facial and spend my month's allowance on a new hat and haven't got anything in the house to eat except some cabbage and a half a dozen weenies?
How we fix for mustard?
Our last drop of mustard went to the dry cleaners yesterday on your blue necktie.
Well, then we better eat out. I can't eat weenies without mustard.
Well, all right, but remember now, I fought to stay home.
I know, kiddo. The taxes are going to ruin us anyway, so we might as well go to the poorhouse in a cab. My gosh.
Come in. Well, heavenly days. Happy Thanksgiving, Doctor. McGee, it's Dr. Gamble.
Hello, my dear. And a happy Thanksgiving to you, too, turkey face.
Thank you, stuffing belt. And don't blather about Thanksgiving to me. I ain't in any mood for it.
Sonny, did I ever tell you about the time my aunt's cat fell into the vat of dill pickles?
No, you didn't, Doctor.
What that cat got to do with me?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all, except that you are the sourest puss I've seen since...
Well, he's a little upset over his tax bill, Doctor.
A little upset? You know what my tax bill was, Fatso? $124.68.
Mine was $210 for the same size house.
Yeah, but you got a gravel driveway.
Now look, Schnook.
Yeah?
Must you always be beefing about something? You're a chronic complainer.
You have the warm, human, emotional soul of a slag heap. By the way, Molly, speaking of slag heaps, I'll have to eat my Thanksgiving dinner at the hospital. May I drop in here afterwards for a cup of your coffee?
Why, Doctor, we'd love to have you do that, except that McGee's taking me out to dinner. Where are we going, McGee, anyway?
Gotcha. You can get a table-to-hote dinner there, a la carte, for $2 a throw.
Table-to-hote dinner, a la carte. What'll they think of next?
I've never been there myself. Is it nice?
Nice? Why, my gosh, they even got a sextet of 5 fiddle players on the balcony. Playing the violin on cellos.
Yes, and the music is free. Strauss is on the house. Have fun, children.
Fun with a tax bill hanging over me for $124.
Now, please, McGee, please.
One word of advice, Grouch Bag.
Yes, Snook.
I am an expert, more or less, on contagious diseases. According to my researches, one of the most infectious things in existence is a smile. It will hurt a little at first, but try one, son. Maybe you can start an epidemic. So long, Molly.
Good old Doc.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Bye Bye Baby.
$124.68 taxes on this house. Why, the dirty high binders? What do them bandits want? Blood?
No, I think they want money, McGee. The bill says
Maybe they're just confused down there at that city hall. Maybe they think I want to buy this house. Maybe they don't know I already bought it and paid for it with my own sweat and tears.
Yes, sweat, tears, and a lucky raffle ticket, don't forget. As a matter of fact, McGee, this house only cost us $2, you know.
Oh, my gosh, that makes it even worse. $124.68 taxes on a $2 house. That's ridiculous. It's outrageous. It's unconstitutional.
It's Ollie from the Elks Club. Come in.
Hello, McGee. Hello, Mrs. Happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you, Ollie, and the same to you.
What's happy about it?
Look, I don't know that's eating you today, McGee. But I know today what Ollie's eating. Turkey. I've been a turkey last week in the Applewood, 30-pound turkey.
My gosh, Ollie, a 30-pounder.
That's what they say at base at the Apple. And I believe it, too. The bones alone must have had 28 pounds.
My goodness, your wife must be planning quite a dinner, Ollie. Are you having some friends over?
No friends, Mrs. Just relatives. My sister-in-law, Julia, she's spending her vacation at our house.
Oh.
Oh, she's got a good job in the city. She's a governess. I wish she'd go home and do it.
Governess? My gosh, married a governor, eh? Which governor did she latch on to?
No, McGee. Governess is a lady who, she stays with the family and takes care of the children.
Oh, a sitter.
You said something there, McGee. Since she comes 2 weeks ago, she don't stop sitting all day. In my easy chair.
Where does your sister-in-law work, Ole?
Oh, she works for an Irish family in the city, Mrs. You know, I had a big idea yesterday. If it works, she goes home. But it ain't come out good.
Yeah? What'd you do, give her a hot foot? Why don't you try something subtle, like throwing her trunks out the window with her in them? That ought to get
Now, quiet, McGee, and listen to Ole.
What I did, Mrs., I called her up on the phone from the Elks Club, and I changed my voice with Irish dialect.
Oh?
Hello, I say. Julia, I say, that is your boss, Mr. Jan J. O'Malley.
Jan J. O'Malley?
Sure. Julia, I say, begorra, we used can't get along without her. So, will you please wash up your vacation in Bristol Whistle and come back on the off? But it ain't work.
It don't work. Well, somebody must have tipped her off. Maybe one of the kids told her it was you. Say, how many kids you got at your house, Ole, anyhow? I know 2 of them, but there are more, aren't there? Because...
Oh, sure. Me and the missus, we got 3 kids now. We got another one on the way.
Oh, that's wonderful. I didn't know that, Ole. Another youngster on the way.
Yeah, my oldest boy, Lars, he's on the way from Chicago. So I go meet his train now. So long, Master.
So long, Ole. What was I doing when Ole come in here? Seems to me I was sore about them. Oh, that dad-ratted pocket-picking, purse-snatching tax department. I'll say I'm sore.
Oh, now, McGee, don't get all worked up.
Boy, does this tax thing burn me up. Get your hat, kiddo. I'm going to get down to that city hall and...
The city hall, sweetheart, is closed today. This is Thanksgiving, remember?
Mm-hmm.
A day of smiles and sweetness and light. A day of joy and gratitude for our blessings.
Well, it shows what dirty cowards those guys are. Picking a legal holiday for me to open my tax bill that came yesterday on. They knew I'd have to go.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal. Happy Thanksgiving, kid.
And the same to you, Mr. Wilcox. Nice to see you.
Happy Thanksgiving, he says. Sure, it's a happy Thanksgiving for him. Has he seen our tax bill?
When I say happy Thanksgiving today, I'm not kidding, kids. I've got plenty to be thankful for.
Well, we all have, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, with them tax bandits loose, terrorizing innocent people with their big bills.
Yes, indeed, because with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, the new water-repellent glow coat, I can really talk turkey to housewives these days.
Bah, cranberry sauce. Look, with conditions like they are...
Because, you see, here at last, kids, is a self-polishing floor wax that is positively water-repellent. A wax that stays on and stays bright even after repeated damp mopping.
Is it gravy repellent, too, Mr. Wilcox? Because lots of people will spill gravy today.
Absolutely, Molly, absolutely. With Johnson's new water and gravy-repellent glow coat on your floor's linoleum, you can wipe spilled things up with a damp cloth, or mop them up if you like, but you don't wipe the wax off your floor.
I'd like to wipe out that tax crowd because...
Because glow coat stays on and stays bright longer. Not days longer, but weeks longer. So Johnson's new water-repellent glow coat.
Hey,
the finest. It is
look,
the last word.
Look. Please, wax it.
I'm sorry, pal, but I got to get going. You see, my aunt is having 18 relatives over to her house tonight for a duck dinner. And I'm trying to think of a way.
A way to what?
Duck dinner. Go on, kid.
Oh, that's cute.
How can that guy talk about food when the whole tax structure, the whole nation is tumbling down around his ears? The whole world in a turmoil, and Wilcox goes right on making a living.
For goodness sakes, McGee, forget it till tomorrow at least. This isn't going to wreck our whole world economy,
Well,
dearie.
it's the principle of the thing, Molly. $124.68 on a house that I only got an investment of $2 in. It's outrageous. It's exuberant. That's what it is.
Exorbitant.
I'm glad you agree with me. Why, this thing amounts to government conjugation of property. You know that? This could grow into... Where are you going?
Up to get dressed. It's nearly time to leave if we're going to Gus's for dinner. Now, you better get shaved, too, dearie.
Okay, Tootsie.
That much time, you know.
In a minute. Ah, there goes a good kid. And steady as a rock. She knows the whole world is in a mess. Russia with the atom bomb. The pool table at the Elks with a 2-foot hole torn in the cloth. Me with a tax bill for $125. But is she worried? No, sir. When she gets hungry, she just... Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, it's you, Teeny. Well, come in if you want. But I warn you, I'm in a rotten humor.
Oh, that's okay, mister. Happy Thanksgiving, anyhow.
Well, happy Thanksgiving. I'm sore, sis, you understand?
Oh?
I'm steamed up like a clam dinner. If I was running this town, there'd be no taxes. I'm against taxes. Anyhow.
Gee, mister, our teacher was too yesterday, I betcha.
She was, eh?
She was,
I said she was, eh?
Who was?
Your teacher.
What's that?
Against taxes.
When?
Yesterday.
I know it. Willie Chook put him in her chair.
Huh?
They were some taxes. Only it wasn't her thumb that she...
No. Skip it.
Okay. Hey, mister, we had a wonderful play at school yesterday, I betcha.
Did?
Pilgrims and Indians. I was a beautiful pilgrim maiden.
Well, that's fine, sis. Now you're on a long haul.
Oh, I got time, mister. I'm in no hurry. I'll act it out for you. I'll act the whole play with all the parts.
No. Absolutely no.
Okay. Just the last scene. The big scene. I, the beautiful pilgrim maiden, am tied to a stake, see?
Yeah.
And the savage redskins, which they're the kindergarten kids with watercolors on their face, they're going to sculpture me.
Wanna what?
Sculpture me. Cut off my scalp with a willy hawk.
Tomahawk.
Tommy didn't have one, so he had to use Willie.
Very uninteresting. Now, look, sis.
Willie comes sneaking through the forest with his trusty bow and arrow. Only Willie fell down, and the arrow flew out of his hand and shot the principal behind the potted palm. And the principal screamed and jumped on our teacher's foot, and she let go of the rope that holds the curtain up, and the curtain fell down and knocked one of the savage redskins into the front row, and the school superintendent's lap. And broke his glasses. And now we got a new rule at our school. No more plays. Oh, mister.
So long.
The King's Men and the Last Mile Home.
You can travel around the globe and see a lot of things, from Mandalay to Old Bombay and Paris in the spring. But travel as you will, you'll only learn one thing. The longest mile is the last mile home. When you've been away, the dearest dreams are the dreams of home. When you've been away, you travel far over land and sea. Then one day it's as clear as can be. The longest mile
this is good food, McGee. I'm certainly glad you insisted we have our Thanksgiving dinner out.
Well, you know me, kiddo. You're a Lulu in the kitchen, but now and then I get hungry for a good restaurant-cooked meal. But I was telling you, when I ate at the training table in my baseball days...
Well, Mr. and Mrs. McGee, is everything all right?
Just fine, thank you, Gus. This is a wonderful dinner.
Ought to be $2 a throw.
Well, I'll be back pretty quick. Anything you want to speak up?
Okay, Gus.
What were you saying about your baseball days, McGee?
Huh? Oh, yeah, well, we didn't get meals like this when I was in training.
Well, what did you play? First base, wasn't it?
I was a pitcher. Manager of the team saw me standing around one day, and he says, "You pitch, don't you, Shorty?" And I says, "Sure." "How'd you know?" "Well," he says, "you're small and you got big ears, and little pitchers have got big ears, so go get into a uniform and let's see what you got." So as relief pitcher, I traveled all over with the team.
Southpaw?
No, Ma, mostly around the Middle West. I often wish I would have stayed a baseball player, Mrs. Bones. Baseball players don't get whammed with $125 tax bills. $124.
Hush, dearie, hush now. You're talking so loud people are looking.
Well, let them look. By George, one of these days, isn't that Latrivia sitting at the table behind the post there?
One of these days it probably is.
Sure it is. Hey, Latrivia.
Why didn't you let the man finish his dinner? Hello, Your Honor. It's nice to see you.
Hello, Molly. Hello, McGee.
Latrivia, you're just the guy I wanted to see. Sit down.
Well, just for a moment. But please stop waving that piece of paper in my face.
That's no ordinary piece of paper, Mr. Mayor. That's a declaration of war.
Look at this tax bill, Latrivia. I want to protest. By George...
Please keep your voice down to a bellow, Mr. Mayor. May I apologize for breaking into your Thanksgiving with this silly tax business?
Oh, that's quite all right, Molly. As mayor of this city, it is my duty to listen to the protests of citizens at any time of night or day, or on holidays. Holiday. I haven't had a decent holiday since Dr. Gamble took my appendix out.
Well, as the nurse said when she pulled the string out of the candle and told the patient to get out of bed, there's no wick for the rest.
Who was the patient?
And why were they using candles? Fuse blown out?
Of course not. That was just kind of a gag saying. I was
And
merely...
if you will permit me to correct you, McGee, the saying is not no wick for the rested, it's no rest for the wicked.
That's right.
I know that. Doggone it. It was just a joke I made up.
A joke? A joke? I don't see anything funny in a nurse yanking a patient out of bed. Was it one of Gamble's cases?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't a case at all. All I said
They don't use candles in Dr. Gamble's hospital, Mr. Mayor. Must have been some little bitty hospital because...
It was not a horse-related price little ice pail. Aha, the candle. Look, Latriv, when you said...
I'm sorry. I'd like to stay and hear more about the way those nurses handle their patients.
I wasn't nursing about the kid in the panel. The patient in the candle. All I said was this whole thing started. That's how it started. You said I went in with the horse. I was merely... I was just... You... Latrivia?
Yes, McGee?
You going to be in your office tomorrow?
Are you coming in?
Yes.
No. Good day, Molly. Nice to see you.
Dearie, I must say this was no occasion to take up the matter of your tax bill with the mayor. This is Thanksgiving.
Yeah, fine Thanksgiving. With bankruptcy breathing down my neck.
Excuse me, please, Mr. McGee. You don't look happy about something. Is something the matter with dinner, maybe?
No, Gus, it was a beautiful dinner. Just lovely.
Good. How's about some nice desserts?
No, thanks, Gus. I'm too upset.
What's upsetting you, Mr. McGee? Is it anything I can do something about it?
I'm afraid not, Gus. Just take a look at this tax bill. $124.68 on a house we already own.
Good gracious, you own a house? Isn't that wonderful?
Wonderful? What's wonderful?
I'm trying to find a house for my wife and kids, but so far we're just living in a trailer.
Really, Gus? How many children have you?
Well, only 7, but they're very noisy. Like 8 or 9 sometimes. It must be very nice having a house, I think.
Yeah, but my gosh, Gus, $124...
I never forget when I get my citizenship. The judge says, Gus, he says, why you want to be a United States citizen? So I say, Judge, I say, for a big judge who asks very silly questions, I want to be a United States citizen because over here, nobody is saying, Gus, your papa was a shoemaker, so you got to be a shoemaker. Here, everybody can do what he wants to do. My kid is as good as anybody else's kid.
That's all very well.
When we come from old country in little freight boat, we see Statue of Liberty holding up a lamp. My wife, she gets tears. She says, Gus, that lamp is signing for people like us. We work hard here, we pay taxes with gladness, so that lamp is stay lit for other people. For us, Mr. McGee, it's 365 Thanksgivings every year. No dessert?
No, thank you, Gus. No dessert.
Me either, Gus. Just give me the check.
Oh, it's no check today, Mr. McGee. For my friends, I start this business with help from people like you. You're good to me, and everybody is good to me. Thanksgiving is from me to you. Thank you very much for coming in.
Thank you very much, Gus. It's a delight.
Well, we'll see you next week, Gus. Come on.
Now then, what were we talking about, McGee?
This tax bill, $124.68. It's ridiculous.
Oh, I don't.
For a swell little house like ours, my gosh, it ought to be at least $200. I'm going to see the assessor tomorrow and see if I can...
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. It's the biggest news in floor care. It's the most important development in self-polishing floor waxes in the past 15 years. Johnson's new Glow Coat is now positively water repellent. It does not show ugly streaks or spots when you wipe up spilled things. Stays on, stays bright, even after repeated damp moppings. Now you don't have to re-wax your whole floor every time you spill something on it. Now you don't kill the shine of your bright wax floor first time you mop it. Now you can get the new self-polishing floor wax that's positively water repellent. It's Johnson's new Glow Coat. Protect your floors from wear and water. Give yourself new freedom from floor care drudgery. Tomorrow, first thing, get Johnson's new water repellent Glow Coat. It's at your dealers in the familiar yellow container with the bright red band.
Well, that was a nice finish for a Thanksgiving day, McGee. Gus serves a fine meal, doesn't he?
I'll say I never walked in there yet, but I didn't waddle out. I think I'll get all his customers together and organize a PTU.
PTA, you mean?
PTA, yes.
You mean Parent Teachers Association?
No, Protruding Tummies of America. Good night.
Good night, all.
Don't spend hours cleaning and polishing your furniture for Thanksgiving. Get your furniture sparkling clean and shining bright with one application of Johnson's Cream Furniture Wax. It's the fastest wax furniture polish money can buy. In fact, Johnson's Cream Wax cleans so quickly, polishes so quickly, that using it is almost as easy as dusting. A few strokes with a cloth gets furniture clean, a few more, and it's polished to gleaming brightness. And Johnson's Cream Wax contains no sticky oils to catch dust. This week, speed Thanksgiving cleaning with the fastest wax furniture polish money can buy. Get Johnson's Cream Wax. Stay tuned for Big Town, coming to you next on NBC.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Johnson's new Glow Coat is water repellent. I'll repeat that. Johnson's new self-polishing glow coat is positively water repellent. That's important to you. Here's why. Do you ever spill water on your kitchen floor? What happens when you wipe it up? Does your wax polish disappear? Does it turn dull or milky white the minute water touches it? If so, you're not getting your money's worth in the floor wax you're using. Your floors need a change. Now here's what to do. Tomorrow, get a can of Johnson's new glow coat. Put it on your floors in the usual way. You'll find that glow coat is positively water repellent. You can whisk up spilled things without leaving a mark. And that lovely wax shine remains even after repeated damp mopping. Isn't that what you want in a floor wax? Well, then, don't ever use any self-polishing floor wax except Johnson's Glow Coat. For this tough, long-lasting water repellency is an exclusive quality found only in Johnson's new Glow Coat. And remember, the new Glow Coat is in the regular Glow Coat package. The container looks the same outside, but there's a wonderful difference inside. Try it and see. Have you ever noticed when you're driving home in your car how different sounds create different moods? The purr of a good motor, for instance, is a happy sound. The rattle of a loose fender is an annoying sound. But the saddest sound in the world is when you're just pulling into your driveway and a tire goes... Yep, it's Fibber McGee and Molly.
Gone the luck anyhow, a flat tire. Right in our own driveway.
Well, I can't think of a better driveway to have it in.
Look at that thing. Flatter than the day before payday.
Oh, dear.
Doggone it, that's a new tube, too, Molly. I just bought that tube yesterday at Kramer's drugstore. For $1.19.
$1.19, isn't that pretty cheap for an inner tube?
Yeah, too cheap, I guess. I should have known better when he gave me that free box of tire patches with it. I wouldn't have bought the tube, though, even at that, only Kramer says it's unconditionally guaranteed.
Good.
Against everything but blowouts and punctures. Well, no use beefing about it now. The only thing is to do is fix it. Let me get my tools out of the trunk there.
You know, it's pretty cold to be working out here, dearie. Why don't you call the garage and have them do it?
Oh, it won't take long to yank this tire off, Tootsie. I'll take the tube in the house to patch it when I get it off. Here's my jack. I'll get that tire off there before you...
Hello there, kid. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Well, hello there, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hey, Johnny, you know something? Your tire's flat.
Well, thanks a lot. I hadn't noticed.
I can sympathize with you, son. I've been having a bad time with my motorcycle lately myself.
You have? What gives you trouble, the tires or the motor?
The payments, mostly. That 12 bucks a month is harder to scrape up than old chewing gum.
Well, it's nice transportation, anyhow, if you can stand it.
Yep, me and Bessie wheeled into a filling station the other day on my motorcycle, kids. And I ordered my tires pumped up, headlight cleaned, a book of matches, drink of water, 2 road maps, and my goggles wiped. Then I turns to Bessie and I says, Bessie, I says,
Here I am, O.T. You walk so fast. Hello, y'all.
Why, hello, Bessie.
Hi, Bess. Well, I gotta get busy and get this...
sit right down there on the steps, baby.
Your little footsies hurt? Oh, something awful, O.T. I got a corn crop that should happen to Kansas.
Are those new shoes, Bessie?
That's it, I guess. I just don't understand how leather can be so hard on your feet when it's so soft on a cow.
Well, I told her them heels was too high for you, Bessie. Makes you walk like a hamstrung moose. Baby.
Oh, you stop your teasing me, O.T.
Well, you really should have comfortable shoes if you walk much, Bessie. You ought to try Cuban heel next.
Oh, don't mention Cuban heels to Bessie, daughter. She had a terrible experience one time. You see,
I'll tell it, O.T. I'll tell it. Let me tell it.
Oh, you'll never tell it right, Bessie. Bessie gets things kind of mixed up, kid. You see what happened now?
It happened to me, O.T. I want to tell it. I'm the one that it...
I was going to say that the...
Oh, hey. Gee whiz, take it easy, chillin'. My gosh, let's start over. Now, you had a bad experience, Bessie.
Yes, I did. With a Cuban heel.
A Cuban heel.
He was from Havana. And he proposed to me, but he run off with my sister and my postal savings.
That scoundrel.
He must have been a cad and a bounder, Bessie.
Don't know about the cat, Johnny, but he sure was a bounder.
Yeah?
When Bessie's papa shot at him, he bounded clean over a barn and 2 silos. Didn't he, baby?
3 silos, O.T. When him and my sister and my postal savings left together, there was...
Oh, I sure would like to meet up with the dirty dog, Bessie. I'd show him.
Oh, you're so masterful, O.T. What would you do, challenge him to a duel to see which one gets my hand?
I sure would, baby. The hand with the postal savings in it. Come on, let's go now, baby.
Okay, nature boy, ta-ta you all.
So long, Bessie.
Billy Mills, the orchestra. Now That I Need You.
About 4 patches you put on that inner tube already, dearie.
Yeah.
And I must say that for you, you've been very patient about it. Ordinarily, you'd have been kicking it around the living room, screaming with rage.
Well, my dear, there's no use losing one's temper. Let me pump her up a little more here. There we are. All set. There, I got her. Got her packed tighter than a pack mule's girdle.
Have you?
You betcha. When I do a job, Oh, what do you know, another leak. And in the tire patches again, love boat. I'll fix this thing if it takes a little...
Come in. Oh, it's Ole, the janitor, McGee. Come in, Ole.
Thanks, Mrs. Hello, McGee. Hey, that smells like burning rubber in there.
That's burning rubber, Ole. I was writing a letter to Santa Claus, and I made so many mistakes, my eraser caught on fire.
He's just kidding, Ole. He bought a bargain sale inner tube and he's had to patch it 4 times.
Well, bargains ain't always bargains, missus. I got my wife at a clearance sale.
You what? You got your wife at a clearance sale.
Oh, don't misunderstood me. She wasn't for sale. She was working as a clerk, and I went in to buy some dinner underwear.
Oh. A romantic little setting. Cupid slugged you right in the red flannels, eh, Ole?
Well, what happened, Ole?
Well, in the first place, missus, they weren't red flannels. They was purple.
Purple? Purple? Well, how gaudy.
89 cents a pair they was. And I says to my wife, only she wasn't my wife then, she was used to clerk. I says, was this a good bargain? And she says in a whisper, she says, use between me and you, mister, don't took 'em. Why not, I says. 89 cents is a very cheap price. And she says they wouldn't wash good. We call 'em our shrinking violet.
That's a very friendly gesture, I'd say. However, if you're going to have a romance with winter underwear, you might as well start from scratch.
So I suppose you thought if she was that honest with a customer, Ole, she'd make you a good wife, huh?
Well, no, missus, not exactly. I used to think this kid knows more about washing than selling. What do I got to sell? Nothing. What do I got to wash? Plenty. So I say, what time you got through work tonight? And she says 6 o'clock. That was a mistake, too.
Why was it?
Because we got married, and now she is never through work.
Oh.
But if you get married, you don't mind just donating your time. Goodbye.
Go on, Ole.
Isn't Ole sweet, McGee?
Well, sweet ain't exactly the word I'd use, kiddo, but he's a good, solid fellow. Weighs 213 with a shovel full of coal. Hey, the next time I fall for a bargain inner tube like this, I'll know better, you know. Did I ever tell you about the time I and Charlie Hatch had the tire trouble?
Often.
Well, then I'll tell it again just to entertain yourself. I'm easy amused. You see, I and Hatch had a flat tire, see, and no patches. So I says, let's match and see who walks back to buy a patch, Hatch. So I matches Hatch for the patch, and Hatch loses the match snatch and had to go get the patch, see? I says, better get a batch of patches, Hatch, because if we scratch the patch and have to patch the scratch and scratch the back, Hatch.
Hi, Molly. Hi, pal.
Point killer.
Killing the point in this case was justifiable homicide, dearie.
Yes,
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Just passing by, and I thought I'd... Well, what's the interesting odor?
Just patching an inner tube, Junior.
Oh.
I bought one at Kramer's drugstore that's about as airtight as a birdcage. This is the last patch.
We hope.
Well, same thing happened to me. I was out for a drive in the country Monday and had a blowout about 40 miles out of town, so when I
Out
got...
for a drive on a working day, Mr. Wilcox?
Oh, I had to get out for a while, Molly. I was just worn out. We'd had such a rush of business since we announced our new self-polishing water repellent, Gloco.
There he goes. Look at that, Molly. A throw to first base and way out in left field on the first.
Well, anyway, there I was, 33 miles from town.
You said 40.
Oh, by that time I'd walked back 7 miles.
Oh.
Then I came to a farmhouse. I knocked. Boom, boom. No answer. I walked to the back of the house, and there in the kitchen was a woman mopping the floor with water.
Well, what would she be mopping it with? Maple syrup?
Certainly not. Water's all right to mop your hardwood and linoleum floors with if they're protected with Johnson's self-polishing water repellent, Gloco.
That's right, because the new glow coat stays on and stays bright, and the water and the spilled things wipe up without leaving any dull streaks at all.
Exactly. So I asked the woman if her linoleum was protected with the new water repellent Gloco.
So she threw the mop at you and told you not to be so nosy.
No, she said it was, and why was I asking? I told her I represented the Johnson's wax people, and that's as far as I got.
Why?
She grabbed me by the hand, took me in, fed me some apple pie, introduced me to Max.
Max who?
No last name, pal. He was a sheepdog. Well, it seems that old Max, for 10 years, had been tracking in snow and rain and mud over her kitchen floor. But now, it didn't matter. Because with Johnson's water repellent glow coat, spots and dirt wipe up without leaving any dingy places. It stays on. It stays bright.
Yeah.
You don't mop off that brilliant wax protective coating. She said it was so sensational, so revolutionary, so terrific.
Hey, wait a minute, Waxy.
Yes, pal? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm interfering with your work. Anything I can do to help you with that tire patch, pal?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Go home?
Yes.
Okay.
McGee, I sometimes think you're very rude to Mr. Wilcox.
That's all right, kiddo. Like most successful salesmen, he's got an insult-repellent skin. Well, I guess this does it.
All set?
Yeah.
Again?
Yeah. You see? Look at it. So round, so firm, so fully patched. I knew I'd eventually...
Listen to that. It's diddly. How could Mr. Kramer stick you with such a shoddy piece of merchandise? That's ridiculous. By George!
Now, take it easy, Snooky. It's all in a lifetime. Just a little leak in a little inner tube. Nothing serious. My gosh, I think this is fun.
Well, as the lady told her husband when he got lost in Arizona, you have an odd sense of humor. I never thought I'd say that. I hope this is Mr. Kramer. I'll give him a piece of my mind with hairpins in it. Come in.
Hey, it's the mayor. Hi, Latrivia.
Come in, Your Honor. Come in.
Hello, Molly. Hello, McGee. Am I interrupting some work?
No, just playing around patching a cheap inner tube, Latrivia. Glad to lay it down a minute.
I'll be glad if you lay it down forever. The way it smells in here, I feel like I'd been living in a hot water bottle.
Too cold to work in the garage, I suppose.
Cold, you said it, Latriv. I had my radio on in the car out there, and 3 mule trains froze to death.
Did you get that inner tube at Kramer's bargain sale?
Yep, me and Mort Toops, and Al Reingan, and Charlie Goldring, and Hal Bach. We all bought them. Bunch of bargain hunters, I guess.
Yes. Birds of a feather flock together.
They do? Where'd you see them, Latriv? The season is still open. Let's go get some. Hey, Molly, get my shotgun.
No. We're not going hunting. I didn't say anything.
You said they were flocking together, Latriv, and that's the way I like them, together. Never could hit them unless they got bunched up. Make us some hot coffee in the first, Molly.
Wait, please.
What do you mean, wait? You want somebody else to knock them all off? Let's get going.
Going where? I'm not going hunting.
Huh?
When I said that birds of a feather flock together, I was just...
Oh, Mr. Mayor, you were just the bearer of the best news McGee has had for a long time.
Yeah.
You know, his trigger finger has been itching ever since the duck season opened.
You betcha. Where'll we go, Latriv? Where'd you see him?
I didn't see them. Listen, will you? Please?
Okay. Clam up, Molly.
Big deal.
Now then, when I said that birds of a feather flock together, I was not referring to any actual birds. I was referring to you bargain hunters. You and Mort Toops and Al Wine.
You mean we gotta cut all them guys in on this hunting trip? Oh, no, you don't. We started all of these ducks ourselves, legitimate. And they got no right to us.
I wasn't suggesting we duck them all in the feather hunt. I mean, when I said flocks of a bird hunt for bargains, birds of a feather flock for Kramer's, duckers, bird brains, lost.
Please, Mr. Mayor. Now, if you two boys get all upset like this, you'll never get any ducks. Relax. Calm down.
She's right, Latriv. Now take a deep breath full of burnt rubber on account of I've been patching tires. And tell me where you saw all these ducks.
You know the wide irrigation ditch out north past the airport?
Yes.
Remember the little cemetery just west of it?
Little cemetery? I don't remember that cemetery.
You don't remember? Oh, how silly I am. Of course you don't. There's only one grave in it.
Just one?
Yes, an open one. I'm having the headstone made tomorrow. Have you a middle initial, McGee?
G, Latrivia.
Thank you. Fibber G. McGee. That helps a lot. Good day.
You know something? I don't think I better go anywhere with that guy with a loaded shotgun. Oh, well, hand me the patches again, kiddo. Let's get back to work. Now, let's see.
King's Men and 22 more shopping days till Christmas.
Only 22 shopping days till Christmas, still have lots of time. I've decided to skip this year, I won't spend a dime. Only 22 shopping days till Christmas, gee, that's not so long. I'm just sending out cards this year, then I can't go wrong. I'll have to buy one little present for Aunt Sarah that can wait a while. Plus and choose, what have I got to lose? Still got 20 more shopping days till Christmas, gee, but it's a bore. Let's see, 2 weeks, that's not bad, still got plenty more. Take your time, what's the rush about? Stop that hurrying, stop that worrying, hurry and worry is out. All you gotta do is make out a list, decide upon the price to pay. All the dither and the butter and the lather and the butter will be done before Christmas Day. Trust me, I'll be ready then. Don't tell me that's old Santa Claus coming again. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, yikes! Only 5 more shopping days till Christmas, better go buy a tree. Must get Mama that new fur coat, she'll be mad at me. Only 3 more shopping days till Christmas, lots of things to buy. Should have started weeks ago, how the time does fly. Almost forgot to get that streamlined train for Junior. Where's my shopping list? Molly and Tony and Michael and Fred, a dolly, a pony, a cycle, a sled. Hear me calling Santa Claus, I need your help because there's only one little shopping day till Christmas. Now it's almost here. That old feeling that's in your hide comes to stealing up here inside. Now I'm sorry that Christmas tide comes but once a year. I did my Christmas shopping early this year.
Now I got it this time, Molly. I got it clipped. This inner tube is tighter than a ballet dancer's pants.
Well, good. You've only got about $4 worth of patches on that $1.19 tube, you know.
Yep, but look at that tube, Tootsie. Good as new. Better, in fact, because it's twice as thick now as it was before I put the patches on it.
McGee, what are you listening to? No, don't tell me I hear it.
Oh, good gracious me. This is a little discouraging, isn't it?
Yes, it is, dearie. Personally, I'd take that thing and I'd...
Come in.
Well, Dr. Gamble, do come in.
Thank you, Molly, and good day to you, Butterfingers.
Well, bless my soul if it isn't the grand exalted patron of the Butchers' Union. Did you hear about Doc's new racket, Molly? He gets a cut on every patient that comes in the hospital.
Oh, now, McGee.
Your jokes, loudmouth, are almost as foul as the air in here. What are you running today? A smelter?
Well, if you accent the first syllable, Doctor, yes, he is.
I'm patching a tire tube, Tuppy. Bought one of those no-bargain inner tubes with the built-in leak from Kramer's drugstore.
He hasn't been hissed at so much, Doctor, since he did his magic act at the Elk Smoker.
Well, he should do a very good job with that tube, Molly. It takes a flat tire to fix a flat tire.
Oh, yeah? Uh-huh. If I had that spare you carry around your middle, balloon boy, I could throw this tube away. Furthermore, you big encyclopediatrician.
Wait a minute. Big what?
Encyclopediatrician, a guy that doctors children out of a set of books. Only you'd do better if you knew how to read.
Oh, now, McGee, that's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
Why, Dr. Gamble can read almost anything. He can even read his own prescriptions, can't you, Doctor?
Certainly. Some of them.
You just concentrate on the tire, dearie. Have you any more patches out in the car?
Sure, I got more patches in the room here, but I got no more room here for patches. Unless I can squeeze one more on right... Yeah, there. That ought to get it.
That's a very handsome job, Slob.
Thanks.
Watching your hands at work there reminds me of myself when I did my first operation.
You ever watch him operate, Molly?
No, but I've heard
He
of
goes
it.
after a tonsil like a fullback after a fumble. This hospital saves plenty of dough on anesthetics because when the patients get to look at the gamble, he faints dead away and they operate before he comes to.
That's the dirty... McGee, you know that's a dirty slander. My hospital...
I can't engage in any further discussions now, Doctor. I've work to do. I'm a busy boy. Busy as a beaver.
Between you and a beaver, Sonny, there is one large difference.
Yeah, what?
A beaver has a flat tail. So long, Molly.
Good old Doc. Hey, look, Molly. This did it, kiddo. I stopped the leak. The tube is fixed.
Well, Mother's proud of you, dearie. The last patch, too.
Yep. Oh, I've learned something this time, kiddo. You betcha. Old Take It Easy McGee. The soul of patience. From now on, my temper is going to be as steady as a... Oh, no. It can't be.
Oh, dear, now
This is the end. This rotten, dirty, chiseling, leaky tube. Give me them scissors.
Here, dearie, take the butcher knife. That's better.
Thanks. I'll cut this dead-ratted lousy tube. I'll beat the bajillion out of it. That's dead-ratted.
Now, don't scratch the table. That's the boy. Hit it good.
Take that. And that. You dirty, cheesy, cheap chunk of imitation.
Here's the wastebasket.
There. That's that. Let me sit down. Hi, George. Oh, my gosh. Listen.
What on earth is...
I cut it to ribbons and still it hisses at me. Where's our net? Get me some dynamite.
McGee.
Huh?
Well, I guess I should have mentioned this before, but, well, I just forgot.
Forgot what?
Well, it was so cold this morning, I turned on the steam in the radiator.
What? You mean none of them leaks was leaking?
I guess not.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Remember what I told you at the beginning of this broadcast? If you are using a floor wax that won't stand water, you're not getting your money's worth. So be sure to use Johnson's new Glow Coat. It's the self-polishing floor wax that is positively water repellent. Johnson's new Glow Coat is already on your dealer's shelves. It's in the regular Glow Coat package. In fact, there is no change at all in the container, but there's a wonderful change inside. Try it and see. Ask for Glow Coat tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a season for bad driving conditions. Over some of them, we have no control. But we can drive carefully and be sure our cars are working properly.
The figures for traffic fatalities are pretty appalling. Remember, it's better to be a live driver or pedestrian than a dead statistic.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brentford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
Here's a way to keep your furniture shining bright all through the holiday season and still have more time to yourself for Christmas shopping. Keep your furniture clean and shining with far less work. Use Johnson's Cream Wax, the fastest wax furniture polish money can buy. Johnson's Cream Wax cleans so quickly, dries so quickly, polishes so quickly that using it is almost as easy as dusting. A few strokes with a cloth does the cleaning. A few more bring out a satin smooth polish. And Johnson's Cream Wax contains no sticky oils to catch dust. Tomorrow, start using the fastest wax furniture polish money can buy. Get Johnson's Cream Wax at your dealers. Stay tuned for Big Town, coming to you next on NBC.
The Johnson's Wax program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Johnson's Wax and Johnson's new water repellent glow coat presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the Kingsmen and Billy Mills Orchestra. Tonight, I'd like to make one thing clear to everybody. There is only one glow coat. It's the water repellent new glow coat that's on your dealer's shelves right now. There's been no change in the familiar glow coat container, but wait till you find out about the wonderful change inside. For it is a wonderful thing to be able to cover your floors with a self-polishing floor wax that is positively water repellent. Now, the big thing from your standpoint is that it'll last so much longer without losing its smooth, lustrous shine. Water that's dripped or spilled on it can be wiped right off without leaving an ugly streak or spot. You can damp mop glow coat protected floors over and over without killing the protection or the shine. You get more for your money now in Johnson's glow coat than ever before. More beauty, more protection, more freedom from floor care drudgery. Guaranteed the most economical self-polishing wax you can buy. Its protective shine lasts up to 4 times longer. Get water repellent new glow coat tomorrow. In 1649, a Dutchman named Rembrandt took some oils, some brushes, some canvas, and some talent, and turned out a lot of masterpieces. In 1949, a fellow in Wistful Vista got out the card table, loaded it down with art materials, and started to make his own Christmas cards. The sound of the gong was so we could avoid mentioning the two artists in the same breath. Because one of them is Mr. McGee, of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Boy, I sure wish I'd have thought of this before, Molly. Look at the money I'd have saved if I'd have made my own Christmas cards every year. How's this look, kiddo? My first one.
Let me see. Very interesting.
Isn't it, though?
Too bad you had to spill that big blob of red paint all over it.
What do you mean, big blob of red paint? That's Sandy Claus.
It's his? Where's his beard?
That's the whole idea of the card. He ain't got any beard.
Santa Claus with no beard?
Why, certainly. Just coming out of the barber shop. The verse is going to say St. Nicholas had his beard cut off as up on the roof his reindeers trample. Because how can a guy with whiskers on show little shavers a good example?
Oh, McGee, that's cute.
Oh, shucks. I got a million ideas as good as that. Or better.
Well, I should hope so.
Huh?
Among your many good ideas, have you got one about how to get that India ink out of the rug?
Oh, I'll clean up here when I get through. I ain't quite used to handling all this stuff, but I'll learn, Tootsie. I'll learn. My gosh, I'll bet Somerset Maugham didn't learn to paint overnight either.
Somerset Maugham is a novelist, dearie, not a painter.
Oh, he gave it up, huh? Couldn't stand the gaff, eh? Well, believe me, I'm staying right with it. I got tenacity. I got grit. I got perseverance.
You have something else, too.
I have?
Yes, you have a jar of blue paint dripping into your lap.
Oh, my gosh. I must have tripped it over with my elbow.
Yeah.
There. Shucks. That was my only jar of blue paint. I'll have to paint the rest of the reindeer with brown eyes.
You've been painting reindeer with blue eyes?
Why not?
A good question. For all I know, reindeer might... Come in. Oh, 'tis out in the Mayor, McGee. Come in, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you, Molly. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Trev.
Well, you must be having a circus with those watercolors. You certainly look like a clown.
If you're referring to the pigment so plentifully permeating my pretty puss, Politico, it is purely a product of my poster paints and my peculiar pictorial proclivities.
Are you through, dearie, or shall I open up another can of peas?
I'm through. No kidding, Latriz. This artwork is a great little hobby. It gets your mind off of things.
Oh, I didn't know you ever had yours on anything. But I agree that a hobby is a fine thing. My secretary collects stamps.
Has she a valuable collection, Mr. Mayor?
She must have. I buy about $50 worth a week, and I can never find one around the office. I think she must be papering a bedroom with them. If she doesn't like the results, she can always mail the house to some relative.
I come by my artistic talent kind of natural, Latriv. It's hereditary. My Uncle Sycamore was an artist.
Uncle Sycamore. You had an interesting family tree.
Oh, yeah.
A squirrel's idea of heaven, I imagine.
I didn't know your Uncle Sycamore was an artist, McGee. Portrait or landscape?
Mail, pots, tobacco. Painted it on barns, fences, and silos. You got any hobbies, Latriv?
Yes. She sells.
Oh, you mean seashells, don't you, Your Honor?
No. My housekeeper is always selling raffle tickets for something, and I have to buy whatever she sells.
Be kind of interesting sometime if she sells tickets on some seashells.
Well, anytime she sells seashells, she'll sell the seashells to somebody else. Because if she sees that she can sell me seashells, she'll sell them.
What's the matter, Your Honor?
I'll have to change the subject. My bridge work is coming loose. Anyway, I have to be going. I can find my way out, Molly. Don't trouble yourself.
No, Mr. Mayor, not that. No, that's the whole.
The orchestra, and she wore a yellow ribbon.
Christmas card's going to take, McGee. The way the paint is thrown around in here, it looks like Sherwin had a fight with William.
My dear girl, a true artist is not concerned with such trivial things. When one is creating, one thinks only of putting one's best work into one's work. You seen the pot of glue?
Yes, you're putting your best elbow in it.
Oh, yeah. I felt that a while ago, but I thought it was just the red paint. Hey, look at this card I just designed for Mort Toops. Not only wishes him a Merry Christmas, but carries a thoughtful little message, too.
Something sentimental, I suppose, like go boil your head?
Here it is, picture of a fish. See, fish is swimming through a sprig of mistletoe.
A fish and mistletoe?
Yeah. The verse says, I hope the fish I hereby show recalls the fin I loaned you last July. And though he swims through mistletoe, I ain't gonna kiss that fin goodbye. Merry Christmas. You like it?
Well, $5 is always a nice touch if you can't get 10. But that's what I say. Come in.
Oh, it's Ole from the Elks Club. Come in, boy.
Hello, Mrs. Hello, McGee. What's the mess, Mrs.?
Well, himself here is making his own Christmas cards, heaven help me.
Yep, personalized handmade Christmas cards, Ole. None of that run-of-the-mill stuff for me this year. I painted every one of these babies with my own hands.
Well, maybe they wouldn't look so messy if you paint them with a brush, McGee.
Well, he did use a brush, Ole. He means that...
Hey, I might not do so bad with just my bare hands at that, Ole. You've heard of finger painting, haven't you?
Oh, sure. My daughter, Christina, she makes good money with finger painting.
Yeah, what does she paint?
That good a finger painter paints, McGee. Feet. She paints fingers, of course. She's a lady curist.
You mean a manicurist, Ole?
Me and the missus, we don't like Christina holding hands with the men. She used to paint fingers on ladies.
Have you done any of your Christmas shopping yet, Ole? Say, what are you going to give your wife this year?
Well, my missus is always a problem. Every year for Christmas, she wants something sensible. But I want to give her foolishness.
And you're right, boy, you're right. That's what Christmas is for.
Sure. But this year, though, she changes.
Yeah?
This time, she wants foolishness, too. Oh, and such foolishness.
Oh? What does she want, Ole? A diamond necklace or a mink?
No, she drops hints by the kids so that they say this year Mama wants for Christmas a dyed rabbit.
Well, now a dyed rabbit is very nice, I think.
Yeah.
So I make a deal with the pet shop. The first rabbit that dies, I give it to my man. To say hello, McGee, so goodbye, Miss.
Goodbye, Ollie.
It's a good thing I keep on talking while I'm working, or working while I'm talking, or I'd never get finished. I got some beautiful cards here, Molly. They weren't so messy.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you take this one for the mayor, for instance. It's kind of a symbolic card, see? You get it? The picture of the pork barrel with a hand in it?
That's lovely. That's about as subtle as a blackjack.
I didn't realize I was so loaded with ideas, so productive, so specific.
Not specific, dearie. You mean prolific.
Oh, I do, eh? I'm afraid you're thinking of that stale movie at the Bijou, my dear. The one that the ad claims is colossal, it's stupendous, it's prolific.
That's terrific, McGee.
Thanks. I think it's a nice card myself. It's got that certain something that you can't...
Hello, Molly. I come in? Hi, Val.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. Welcome to the McGee Greeting Card and House Wrecking Company.
Pull up a chair, Junior, if you can find one without any paint on it, and watch the Julius at work.
Thank you, Val. I'll stand. Hey, this is very interesting stuff to me, kids. I used to work in a greeting card place, you know.
I didn't know that, Mr. Wilcox.
Sure, I design Christmas cards. Modernistic stuff.
You mean modernistic stuff like a picture of a fried egg draped over a half moon, under a watch with a woman's face with roller skates for ears? And it says, onions are for love? You mean that stuff?
Yes. I was kind of a dilly-dally. Matter of fact, I designed a beautiful card for myself this morning, kids.
Really, Mr. Wilcox?
Sure, I just splashed the card with a lot of colors, you see. Then I drew a picture of Santa Claus carrying an umbrella and a rubber band. Looks terrific.
That's supposed to mean something?
Why, certainly, pal. Look, take the colors on the card, you see. They simply stand for the colors the Johnson self-polishing glow coat restores to your worn and faded linoleum.
Oh, that dirty waste.
Then the umbrella. The umbrella. That means the new glow coat is water repellent. Yes, sir. This great new discovery, Johnson's new self-polishing water repellent glow coat, is the one floor wax at last that does not smear and show drab, dull spots when you wipe up spilled things with a damp cloth or mop it with a damp mop.
Yes, and you have no idea what that means to a housewife like myself, Mr. Wilcox.
The heck he don't.
Now, you hush, McGee. You know, I don't have to wax my floors nearly as often with the new glow coat since it's water repellent.
That's right, Molly, because when you mop up dirt and spill things, you don't mop up the wax. It stays on and it stays bright even after repeated mopping. That's why I drew the rubber band on my card, because your work is a snap when you use the new water repellent glow coat. And hey, Val, the Santa Claus is me, the way I look to a housewife when she learns how much work she saves with Johnson's new water repellent glow coat, because it lasts so much longer.
Hey, look, Waxy.
Yes, Val.
How long did you work in that Christmas card place?
About an hour and a half, pal.
Huh?
The fellow who owns the place made a crack about my drawings that I didn't like. So I left.
Oh, independent, eh? What'd he say to you?
Wilcox, he said, you're fired. So I left. Like this, kid.
Sensitive kid.
Look, sweetheart, why don't you give up designing Christmas cards, too? If Mr. Wilcox could do it, you can do it. Just say to yourself, I can give it up. I will give it up. What are you doing with the yardstick?
Trying to draw a picture of the Shah of Persia. With no curves, just angles. You know, it's just an experiment.
But why no curve?
Well, I know I can't draw a straight line with a ruler, so I wanted to see if I could draw a ruler with a straight line. You see, my dear, when an artist... Hold it, kiddo, hold it. Come in.
Oh, McGee, it's Dr. Gamble. Hello, Doctor.
Hi, tonsil burglar.
Hello, Molly. Good day to you, smear face. What are you doing, dyeing Easter eggs?
He's painting his own Christmas cards this year, Doctor. This year? Seems like this has been going on for 300 years.
Pull up your stomach and sit down, Micro Burton. You're looking at Wistful Vista's answer to Courier and Hives.
Well, I couldn't think of a nastier answer.
Thank you, Doctor, thank you. Praise from you is praise indeed.
Well, I must have missed a line someplace. But give the boy credit for effort, Doctor. You'll have to admit he's trying.
Admit it, I accuse him of it. He's very trying.
Oh, my gosh, you guys got to have a hobby, hasn't he? What's your hobby?
Needlework. Roll up your sleeve and I'll show you.
Nothing doing. You get under my skin without any extra equipment. What are you staring at my vest for?
Just noticing how full it is, stuffy. Can't button the bottom button anymore, can you?
Well, gee whiz, I get hungry. I exercise a lot, Doc. A guy that exercises...
Yes, he does, Doctor. He exercises harder with a knife and fork than anybody I know.
Well, looking at you, Goonsboro, and your little round hand-painted tummy has inspired me to a little Christmas poem myself.
Yeah?
Maybe you can use one of your cards.
Gee, you made one up just sitting here? Let's hear it.
Oh, yes, let's.
All right. Christmas is a time of cheer, to think of the colorful friends we've got. Like little Bucklebuster here. He is the rainbow at the end of the pot. So long.
The King's Men and Little Teeny tell the story of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
This is the story of a reindeer, a super extraordinary reindeer. He was